It's me, King 3 the Beast, and we are here with another EP. Another EP series of Hoopin, aka Living. Living life, man. Life. What is life? Is it all rainbows and lollipops? Not really. It's not. Life is the part. I feel like life is the part where you have to figure it out. I'm gonna walk around a little bit before I get started. But life is the part you have to figure out. Like hooping is the process of figuring things out. A lot of people out here, no, they don't hoop. They just play to win. Hooping is the process of figuring out things. Cause you can hoop and you can hoop all day and not keep score. And that's what we used to do growing up. Me and my god brother, we used to just hoop. We just to hoop to improve self, hoop to get better, hoop to compete, hoop to just, get that thrill of life, of trying to get through an object or trying to push through to, achieve that goal of dope, dopamine, get that explosion in your head for accomplishing something important. But life life has a weird way of I don't know. Life is different. Life doesn't play by the rules, but they expect you to play by the rules. Like life will just literally continue to um, add more rules to make things more difficult when you achieve or when you get to a level where life isn't hard anymore. Life has a way of trying to keep people down. Life doesn't hoop fairly. It doesn't. Which isn't cool. Like life really don't hoop fairly. I'm not sad or anything. I'm just, the last couple of weeks I haven't been going online. I've just been processing a lot of things in my life and trying to see if I need any change going on around here. And I don't need to change who I am or anything like that because one day, one day, life is gonna change and life is gonna need me. Snakes over here can't go over there. Need to cut their grass over there. But I don't do snakes. I'm a real straight up person, man. And being straight up in this world and just being a dude that just understands people and just don't really care about his main, you know, just my main focus isn't to just win. It's not. It's to make sure that the people around me can win. And it's to make sure that everything is pushed forward. But we can't win. We can't do that without actually getting our hands dirty cuz the world has made it so we can't thrive in life without taking away from our purpose, without taking away from our goals. But if you live in your purpose, right, others won't like that. Others, you know, will try whatever it takes to make sure that you can't do that. Like, if you want to do something you love, you can't have things you want. It's like, and then when you want to do something you love, right, it will cost you everything. Everything. Which is cool. But some things are not worth sacrificing in my life. Like, my family isn't worth sacrificing. So I'll sacrifice myself until the end of time to make sure that I can't sacrifice my family, man. When I say that, it's like, I know plenty of fathers out here that will love to just stay home and just be a stay-home dad or be at home and make sure their kids are good and make sure everything is straight. There's plenty of guys out here that would love to do that, to find a place or find a objective or find something that they can do while being at home. You feel me? While being at home to make sure that the family's straight. Everybody will do that. But that's not our punishment, right? Our punishment is that we have to come out here and work this land. We have to work this land. It's crazy that we have to work the land. And depending on, you know, your skill level, things happen at different times in different places and different spaces and whatnot, right? I'm just talking right now. I got a lot of things to just get off my chest. Like, it might not make sense to a lot of people. It might sound like I'm going in circles, but life is really hard. It's hard because the decisions you make to better yourself, they don't always show benefits. They don't always, you know, show what you really are doing. And most people, they won't believe what you're doing until they see benefits, you know? And that's kind of hard. Because it's like you always got to prove yourself to people, but they don't do, you know what I mean? It's like you're better than them. And that's like real rude to say, right? Real rude. It's rude to say that. But to have confidence in yourself in a world full of people that aren't who they, that don't really show who they truly are, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me that people hide behind a facade and really don't show their work. It's a lot of clowns out here, and I'm not trying to talk about nobody, but y'all know, y'all have people in your lives like that. It's a lot of clowns in this world, but the clowns are paid for entertainment. But when you refuse to be a clown or a freak show and try to entertain, but try to actually give meat and potatoes and stuff, you know what I mean? You just look there, it's like, well, you don't need to tell me nothing. And that's why fathers are not in households like that. Because real fathers are going to teach, right? But nobody wants to be told what to do. Everybody wants to be praised and nourished and coddled. It's like, I've rarely been coddled my whole life. Even from like, I don't know. Most women I have talked to, I'm not talking about my lady that I'm with now, but most women that I have talked to my whole life, right? It's like they just used to being baby. And it's like, when I say baby, any man would do anything for a woman. And I say that because they have something that we need. They have something that we all want that we can't get ourselves, which is what? Not their mind. Most men don't want a woman for their mind. Most men don't want a woman for their money, or most men don't want a woman for anything except the body, because that's what they really want. They want their body. They want that feeling. Free throws are off. I'm going to change that. Definitely going to have to change that. It don't feel the same. It don't. Free throws don't feel the same. It's like they changed it up a little bit, like they tweaked this free throw. But
barbecue and a lot of character. Gobert with a screen on Morant. Pass to Noel.
I found Noel. He missed it. And I can't do nothing else but find the open man. And that's the thing. It's like everybody is on this whole old school Kobe, Jordan, everything. And basketball really isn't supposed to be played that way with one person controlling everything. It's a team thing. And it's like, if your star player breaks his leg, your whole team goes down. You feel me? And that's what's wrong with the Lakers, y'all. It's like LeBron can't do things by himself. You got one consistent rock, and he's in his 20th year. And yet, you got AD that no one talks about. Like, they was talking about this the other day. Like, AD doesn't step up. AD hasn't did nothing since the bubble. And y'all want to know why he didn't do nothing since the bubble? Because the bubble, he could concentrate on basketball. There was no distractions. No distractions. To be able to perform, right, in a wide open space, like a big ocean, where there's other sharks, other fish, and everything like that, it's harder. It's harder. And AD hasn't really did anything since the bubble. And AD's basically, he shouldn't have left New Orleans. He shouldn't have left New Orleans. And I don't think too many people talk about this, but when he was in New Orleans, he was in a closed environment where he could perform, right? It's like going to college in a small city like Kansas or Durham, North Carolina, right? You don't really see big schools, and you don't really see athletes go to schools, right, in major cities. Like, major city schools really don't have great records. It's like, yeah, UCLA. That's the only one I can think of, right? They had John Wooden and stuff. But they had great athletes that stayed home. They had a sense of home. You feel me? Home is where the heart is. Home is something where you feel comfortable and secure. And it's like, to make a secure place for a person it's not that hard to make I want to say, most men don't feel secure. And most of my friends, we don't feel secure. The world has made it so that we don't feel secure. Like, to feel vulnerable. You know how long it takes for a dude to actually feel comfortable to be vulnerable to a female? It's like, all you hear is that we're not nothing. We're not worth anything. We're not worth this. We're not worth the effort to do anything. And you start to believe those things, man. And the only time you really feel free is when you're just competing against others. You know what I mean? To work on self, to be out here on your own and everything, it's a different feel for me. It's a real different feel for me. Like, YouTube is cool because it's just me and my thoughts. It's just something that I don't really get to share that often. And when I do share my thoughts, it's just people just don't do anything. They just let me talk. People don't really converse back and have counters. It's like whatever you say goes because, hey, it's your life. I don't care. They don't want to help improve anything. You don't have a lot of people that can improve anything, y'all. In this world, you have a lot of users, right? And then the people that really try to help you, they don't really know how to help you because, you know, they've been in the same boat their whole life. They just did tunnel vision. And that's kind of like our fault. When I say our fault, the men's fault. Because we have gotten away from our purpose out here in the world as men. As men, we don't step up to actually teach. We just say we just gonna let them be stupid, and then you dumb down your generation. You dumb down the culture. You dumb down your family when you just allow people to do what they want to do. And I'm not trying to say you have to dictate, but give suggestions. Be like, well, have you tried this, or try this, or you know, think about this idea. I want to keep getting him a rock, bro. Like, he wide open, and that's the play, right? And that's what Damian Lillard did for Simmons, man. Like, hey, I'm not gonna be here all the time to make this shot, or they're gonna try to stop me to make this shot. I gotta have someone else that has the confidence to make this shot. But that's how you know that everybody's not made for prime time, man. But everybody thinks they're made for prime time. Everybody's not. That's me. I try to get out of there, but it's all good. And it's crazy because, you know, everybody play 2K and stuff. But when it's next man up time, it's like everybody's quiet. And no one's teaching people to actually give their opinions, to actually be a part of a team. We're only teaching people to be individuals. So we're killing the family right there when everybody just want to be an individual. When families don't come together and build. But there's other cultures. When I don't like to bring race or anything in here, but there's other cultures that actually do that. That cherish the opinions of the others in their family, that want them to actually grow to be leaders and push them to actually, you know, step up and give their voice and say their opinions and stuff like that. But people I'm around, they just be quiet. Like, it's just my environment, and I've been fighting so hard to get out this environment.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies.
Just fighting so hard to get out my environment. Where it's like I'm a big fish in a small pond. Even though I live in Atlanta, they're real just the same. They think all the same. They think about self. What can I do? What can I get? What can I use to get where I want to be? Not how can I be a part of something to grow it? How can I, you know, benefit from, you know, this person succeeding will help me out. It's like I played quarterback. Playing quarterback was probably like the worst thing that could have happened to me, and probably the best thing that ever happened to me. Why I say that? Because I had to be still. I had to use everybody else. I had to use everybody else to get the goal accomplished. Like, that's too slow. You'll be surprised how many times I had to like just hand the ball off sometime, right? Like my first year playing quarterback, I really just literally hand the ball off the whole time until they let me run with the ball. And every time I ran with the ball, I kind of scored because it's just I've been waiting for a chance to do something forever. And then, you know, when I grew up, right, I finally got a chance to just go do stuff. Just go out here and do stuff. And I hit the ground running because I was held back my whole life. I was held back my whole life. And with that success in life, right, it just came with a lot of negatives where it's like it's kind of hard. It was kind of hard for me to actually listen to people. It was kind of hard for me to actually, you know, take advice from people. But I did. And the funny part is, I can tell when someone's actually confident in what they're saying and what they're doing. It's like if you're gonna tell someone something in a form of a question, you're not even confident in yourself. And it's like, how can you believe someone that's not confident in themselves? And it seems like everybody now is just so focused on getting themselves together that they don't realize that the strongest thing is a team, not a one finger. It's not one finger. But then you got others, you know, you deal with people in life that they don't know how to actually take care of self or do anything with self, but they always want help. They always want help. And it'd be different if, you know, you just was yourself instead of changing up like a snake or, you know, just shedding skin all the time. He's just working me. He's working me. It's all good. You gotta play as a team, man.
Gobert with a screen on Moran. Here's Allen.
Get in there. That was over the bat, not that downtown. It just, you know, it's a bad game. Everybody just clinking. And that's what happens when no one is their best. No one just want to take that guy. Everybody just depending on one person to score. They just used to him doing it. It's like when that person has a bad game, are you going to be able to step up? And it's like I'm playing bad, but I think I'm doing it on purpose to actually, you know, prove a point. Because it's like I want someone else to step up sometimes, you know. It's like when you play ball, it's not like you want someone to just do everything. It's like, oh, you want to play. Oh, let me come play with you then. You feel me? I'll come play with you. I got you. If you playing, I'm playing. And that's what I used to say to people when I play ball. It's like, oh, you want to play today? Oh, we can play today. But it's like Ja playing, right? And I got to play him. Like Ja playing. And he just followed me everywhere. But if I play and my team not there, that's going to wear me out in the long run, right? And then when it gets to the tough part of the game, guess what? I'm going to have no energy left to play. Try to get him involved. That's not going to work. But the Grizzlies are a tough team, and we're on the road. And when people are uncomfortable, they don't really play well. They don't. And that's anybody. They don't play well.
Well, Jay, in the last matchup against the
but
Jazz was all business.
You got to keep grinding. You got to keep grinding. And that's the tough part about life and hooping is the grinding part. And, well, hooping, that is the grind. Hooping, it's the grind. And that's why I made this series called Hooping. Because everybody don't know how to hoop. Everybody just know how to play basketball. They play to win. I don't play to win. I play to get better. I play to get better. And the better you get, the results come, right? They're supposed to come. But the world is not really set up like that anymore.
And a foul called on the way up.
See, we gotta try things. So like your percentage is down, all this other stuff. You gotta try things. When something's not working, you gotta continue to try things. You gotta keep the main thing and get better at the main thing. Shots just not, it don't feel the same. It just don't.
If you can get to the paint, you may score.
Yeah, it just don't feel the same. I'll have to change my free throw. Time is off on his shot. And the cue is the same thing. I used what's his name? I used Anthony Edwards free throw. And it just hasn't really registered since I got back playing 2K from vacation. When I got it from vacation, it's just everything seems off. It's like I'm not depressed or anything, man. It's a snapshot of life right now. Sometimes when you take a snapshot of your life, you have to look at your life not just in the good times. That's too late.
Grizzlies with the rebound. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out. Really
I need a cue, man.
Helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Not just
that's a charge.
Mistakes, but converting them into
I need like a cue.
From their D.
Working. The only way to get better at shooting a jump shot in 2K is actually to do it. And every time I play 2K, I actually just play live for real. And it's like a lot of people don't show y'all the hardships of life. They don't. They don't show y'all working in the gym. They just want to show y'all the finished product. And that's how, you know, people have an unrealistic viewpoint of things. They think that everything's supposed to be easy. And it's not. And all we're doing is just grinding. Got a tough matchup, you know, very tough matchup.
The shot, no good.
And as I saw, you know, we actually doing better.
Here's Allen with the drive.
Just doing better, man.
Banks it in. If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
They know I'm going to attack everything. Like as soon as I get a space of anything, I'm going to attack. But it just seems like sometimes in life, y'all, life doesn't give you space. Like when life knows how great you are, it's just like it's suffocating. And everything you do is just making things worse.
But some don't think centers should float around beyond.
But that just shows the benefit. That just shows you how good you are. Because as the saying goes, you know, the Lord or God doesn't give you anything that they don't feel like you can't handle. You know, if you couldn't handle it, it wouldn't be given to you. He went back door. Good back door. Called me. We're down 19. And I've been whooping people's tail, right? And sometimes you get your tail whooped. It happens. Sometimes people have your number that day.
Allen pass to Towns.
Not that down. See, I need more shooters. I feel like the Lakers with no shooters.
Now here's Allen. And currently his numbers are incredible. Averaging almost 33 a game. Outside McDaniels.
I'm averaging 33. And we just clinking. Go ahead and dunk that, Rudy. Oh.
Pass to Towns. Beyond the arc.
See, it's just a team effort of clanks and clumps and clinks.
He's got 4 rebounds now.
Team effort. But let's see something real quick. So if I change my attitude, right, let's see how we play. It's like 2K is a tricky game, man. It is. It's a very tricky game. And I just know sometimes, like, if you force it to people and you attack certain things, it's like chess, man. If you attack a point of someone's weakness, like, some people can't think about defense. They're all offensive. And then if you just make them defensive, they don't have an answer for you.
First one at the line is good.
But then if you make someone that's offensive and you just as good as them as offense, right, and you just go at them just iron for iron, you won't get anywhere, would you?
And that's good as he hits both
like, all you're doing is making them better.
And
it just causes friction. That friction, it just depends on who quits the first, who first quit. When you go against a team just as offensively gifted as you, it's just who runs out of gas or who, you know, quits. And that's why they say you're only as strong as your weakest link. Because if your main player can't do anything, then no one else is going to step up and do anything because they rely on that one player the whole time.
Really
It's a lot of Laker fans out here, y'all. I think it's because y'all have like stars. I don't think the Lakers have a. I don't think the Lakers is an organization that knows anything about team building.
I mean, if height wasn't
Like they don't. Like they had a squad, bro. They had Josh Hart. They had Lonzo Ball. They had who else they have?
6 on the shot clock.
They had Brandon Ingram. They had a lot of talented players, bro. But guess what? Y'all want to win chips. Y'all want to win trophies. It's like y'all don't want to put out a product that's worthwhile. Like y'all look at other teams and like, well, they don't got no rings. But the Warriors drafted all their players and believed in them, right? And didn't give up on them.
The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
And now look at them. The league has been trying to catch up with them for years. And now the league has probably caught up with them by drafting young players. Look at the Houston Rockets. Y'all might not like them. Their record might not resemble the talent that they have. But most people can't see potential. Y'all can't look 2-3 years down the line. Y'all want results now. And results happening now
the kick out to Williams.
Is winning now and not winning. But like, would you rather win now and not win, or be in the picture for the next couple of years? Yeah, you got your ring, but are you happy just having won? Or do you want to have a team? Yeah, that was my fault. I didn't read that at all. They want me to score. They want me to score. They want me to go get buckets. And I'm trying to get everybody involved.
Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Because I know in the long haul, I'm going to need everybody. I'm going to. And I don't think people understand that. Like, there are going to be times where I'm not going to be able to play. Or they're not going to be able to be in the ball game. See, right there, missed me. And he had a lane.
And the rebound goes
I don't know.
The Williams has got a
the chemistry's off right here.
Outside Morant. It's blocked by Gobert.
There you go. Defensively, be straight. He stepped up.
Pass to Towns.
Done that thing. I need you to be more aggressive, man. Because it's like, yeah, I can score everything, but it's not making, if you're not getting any ground. You feel me?
An aggressive move takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
We're not. And when I say we, I'm not talking about like other people. It's like we, as in like the different facets of myself. We try multiple things, right? You try to be aggressive. You have the aggressive side of you. You have the conservative side of you, and then you have the middleman that try to bring it all together. It's like I gotta get all facets of myself on one accord, and trying to figure out that formula, that spell to get everything just on one accord. It's one of the hardest things in the world, man. It's one of the hardest things in the world. It really is. Life is a tricky monster, man. It's a very tricky monster. Everybody can't, you know, everybody can't figure out things. You know, that's not everybody's strong suit. It's weird to just be out here aimlessly without a plan. Because, you know, people get weary when they out here by themselves. That's why they say that it's not fun unless the team eats. Because without a team, you lose the confidence to be where you are. You just do. You just do. You're going to lose the confidence of actually doing it. Most people have support, man. Most people have support.
Edwards, a pass to Anderson. Again, the Timberwolves
just going to.
They have no answer.
A lot of people do. But most people quit. And one thing about life, you can't quit. Most of the time when you do quit, you don't get nowhere. And that's why you have a team. team came through, and they came together, and they're gonna build me up because I see that they want to play. They was down by 20, now we down by 6. He put someone in a position to actually. Now we need you to do what you gotta do. It's like we helped you out. Now you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. But they gonna talk junk.
Appreciate the energy they've shown in the first half, attacking in transition. Any chance they get to run out, they're taking it.
Gotta run.
You don't make them have
Sometimes you gotta get easy buckets. You can't always wait for things to set up for you. It's like I call that guerrilla basketball. Like when I say guerrilla basketball, you gotta do element of surprise, like attack here, attack there. Having a schedule and someone knowing your every move, sometimes that isn't the move, bro. Because they'll block you. They'll set up everything just off of what you tell them to do and all that kind of stuff. Being unpredictable is scary to most people, but being unpredictable is how you get ahead. And I hate to say that, but it is. It's like the thing that people can't figure out is what brings them. That's what brings them to you because they can't figure you out, and they're gonna try to figure you out.
Always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure.
But if they know what you're gonna do, and you're very predictable, you know you're easily to be stopped.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the
It's like that's why hesitation and adding that to your game is very important. Just being able to change directions, change speeds at a moment's notice, and it's not being typical. Like it's hard to guard, and in life that's hard to guard. People don't like to be around things that's hard to guard unless it's on their team. That got blocked. Clear some space. Pass there. Run that. Go back door. He missed me. It's all good. Gotta got that down. We're missing important shots. I'm shooting 40%, which is okay. That's 4 out of 10 shots. Or what is that? 4 out of 10, or that's 2 out of 5. Two out of 5 is the simplest version of it.
And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's
all right, pushing the ball up.
In the game.
No one ran their lanes right there.
Towns a screen on Morant.
See, he ran away. He thought I was gonna pass it. He thought I was gonna pass it. Nah.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah, he was reading that. See, they thought I was gonna pass it.
Hang time to pull that off. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
It's like, you know, they think I'm gonna make up my mind before I do things, but it's not that.
Here's the teardrop.
Oh, good play. Good play.
18 points in the game.
You got 18, man. We're down 4. And now that it's in reach, you know,
pleasure in torturing defenses, he does.
Now it's in reach, so
back to Allen. Shoots over Morant.
That's cash. That was cash.
And that was long.
I don't understand, but it's all good. It was in the green area and everything, so it's like, I guess it was contested.
Outside Bane.
But hey, that's part of life.
Pass to Morant.
Things that things supposed to happen don't happen sometimes.
Morant missing again.
And you just got to keep trucking. But the thing about 2K, in life, you get tired. You can feel it. With 2K, well, you know, it's not that much energy. It's not. You don't really exert that much energy.
Inside.
You got to be ready for that. But it's all good. We're not playing up the par right now. On the road, we're playing just out of order, but we're still in it. You feel me? We're still in it. The object is to be in it, you know? And the object is just to be ahead at the end. It's not being ahead in the middle. It's not being ahead in the third. It's being ahead at the end. As long as you keep yourself in the right position, that's all that matters.
Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
But sometimes there's no active score in life. Ooh wee. There's no active score in life to actually know where you stand. That's why it's a battle against yourself. Mentally, you know, you put those thoughts in your head, you're going to eat away at your dreams. You're going to eat away at yourself. Like, staying positive
Jackson, the screen.
is a lot of things that comes with that. That's handling your business, doing what you're supposed to do. Don't do anything negative to actually put doubt in your head, because negative things add up, and they build up, and they make habits, and habits are hard to break. And when you break habits, you got to get through that mental barrier first, you know what I mean? To say, like, when you're used to failing because you keep making wrong decisions, right? G. Williams, you can't foul. But when you keep making wrong decisions in basketball, like, if you don't go out there and you don't work in your jump shot, right, and you don't, you know, feel comfortable, and it becomes second nature to you, you doubt it. You don't feel comfortable. That's Ben Simmons. He don't take shots in the game. Oh, see, they just leave it open. He wide open right there. But I got to keep giving it to him, right? Because, yeah, you can make shots with no one on you, without a crowd there. But unless you do it in a game multiple times, you're not going to feel comfortable doing it in a game. You got to learn how to pull triggers when it's time to pull triggers. Because if you only know how to be passive, you're going to be passive in those opportunities. You're going to do what's most comfortable to you. You're not going to do the most uncomfortable things to do. It's like some people only know to run and hide and to start anew when things get hard. And some people, they know the opposite. They know to actually do what? Try something different. Once again, that looked like a decent shot, like according to the meter. But no, it's an off shot. Good split. Good split. Good split. We're not having a bad game, though. And that's the thing. We're not having a bad game. We're just playing a good team. And you got to know the difference from you actually playing bad, or the team is actually good that you're facing. You know?
5 of 10 shots to go.
Resistance is just people not used to having resistance when they're playing well. Like when you're playing well, you're used to just dominating, and the score showing that you're dominating. But resistance is what makes you want to improve your game. Even in life, like, let's just say you're trying to get something accomplished, but it's not happening. Either you get better at what you're doing, or you change what you're doing. Come on. It's a very good defensive team. I think I'm doing the right reads, too. That's a bucket.
Shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
The offensive successes do impart to his quality shooting.
I just feel like we don't have the right, with this team, Minnesota, it's like we don't have the right groceries right now. Or the groceries are in the wrong positions right now.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
It's like some people gotta go take it. Or there is a thing where you can have too many options in life. Way too many options. Some people don't need options, you know? They need to just focus on what they're best at. That's me. I need to just focus on what I'm best at. What is that? I don't know yet.
He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe.
And it's like focusing on what you're best at sometimes doesn't really fit with life sometimes. That should be a bucket.
The rebound by Jackson.
Missing a lot of shots.
He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Tough shots.
Jackson on the wing.
Right. You got to get the easy ones. But he had a couple of easy ones, but I'm just going to run the floor. I'm right there. See? I'm just going to run the paint.
And he banks in the layup.
I'm just doing a job that no one wants to do. You feel me? Doing what no one wants to do gets you no recognition. But in the grand scheme of things, it helps everybody else out. He's just taking it. He playing just like me. Me and Ja had like the same game. We do. It's like you gonna keep being aggressive because no one else wants to be aggressive, right? Everybody wants to sit back and just do what they do. They don't want to be in the limelight. They don't want to be out here. They don't want to, you know, break new ground. But all you need is one person to come with you. That's all you really need is just one person to come with you.
Anderson with a screen on Moran. Allen, pass to Anderson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
That was crazy.
That 7'5" wingspan to use Jackson with great.
Bro, I need. Come on. Don't, you got to put it in there. You can't just hope it goes in. It's like he's just like, I'm gonna hope this goes in there. It doesn't work that way. It's like when you go dip something in some milk, like your Oreo. You put it in or you put your Oreo in the milk. You feel me? You don't just tap it in there. You soak it in there. You make sure that it's in there. A lot of people, they just, I don't know, with certain things, they just want it to actually work for you. Me, I go full force in everything I do. And it's like I know a lot of things. Meaning when I say I know a lot of things, I don't know everything. I don't know what you know, but I know what I experienced. And I like to share my experiences with the world. And it's like when you share too much, they're like, "You're doing too much. You're doing too much." But how you know that what I have to share isn't helping someone else? They just quiet and don't want to say that they get help, or they don't want to. I don't know. I had a conversation with my god brother today, where he said he was taught to shut up, not to give his opinion, not to tell someone that they really helped them out, or not to actually do anything because of failure or disappointment or looking some type of way. Everybody wants to be these tall oak trees by themselves, but oak trees have branches and roots that hold them up. Oak tree is a lot of things, man.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Back to Morant.
And that's a bucket. Oh, no, he didn't even shoot it. I just find it how in today's world that the family aspect is like dying, and we're going to individualism. It's like families are just like, you can't rely on nobody, but everybody want a family. Everybody say families. It's like, what are you doing to improve your family? What are you doing to make sure that your family can build? It's like, yeah, you didn't have a family life when you was a kid, but what are you doing to change that? Like, if you had an opportunity to build a family or organization, what would you do? I would try to involve people. I would try to better people. I wouldn't try to just do it all myself and reap the benefits from it. Because it's like I said, if I ever, when I start making money, like for real in life, I'm not gonna use it on myself. I'm gonna be the same guy that wears sweatpants and swimming shorts and socks. I'm not gonna be fancy. That's just not who I am. I'm still gonna just wear sweatpants with socks over my sweatpants like Deion Sanders. I'm just how I wear my sweatpants with my socks over my sweatpants. I'm just gonna be chill, man. The money is to just treat the family, and that's all the money is for, to make sure the family is good.
And he was camped in the lane there.
I only score points to help out the team. I don't do it to look good. I get assists because I love helping out people. I love making them look better. That's me. I love, I make mistakes to make sure that no one else has any mistakes in their lives, so they can learn from my mistakes, right? So, like, I'll tell my son, bro. When it comes, I have a lot of advice to give him. A lot of advice. And I just want to unload the clip on him. I just want to unload the clip. Well, you got other people that make you work for that information. Information is what? It should be paid for, not given. That's everybody says. But, Jesus didn't think that, right? Whoever you believe in, or whatever prophet came in your religion, shared that information, right? So people can live better lives. But what we do, we keep it to ourselves to make money off of it. If your information is valuable, that you will be rewarded. But that brings doubt. But most of the time, see, they crash. It's just they crashing on that. It's like, I'm gonna have to evolve a little bit, because my team is gonna make me have to do more. Or it could just be a bad game. Boy, shoot the ball. Please shoot the ball. You did all that just to miss. I feel you. Take your time, be you. You got to. And you can't be worried about peace like me. I'm saying all this stuff, but he in his own world. And he need to stay in his own world and do what you do best. Don't let no one distract you to see. But if you don't do all that, you took all the time just to miss. Oh, that was a team take. See, that's not me paying attention. Team take is weird how you can't just activate it when you need to. It happens when it happens, right? That's a feature that I have not gotten used to yet, and I don't think I will, because I have been taught and programmed to worry about myself. And it's like I see a lot of things. A lot of people have teams, and I need a team. And I know I need a team. And it's like, I don't know. I think I've been conditioned to just feel like I'm not good enough. And that's what working in a company, y'all. Like, they'll just working in an environment where, or being in an environment where you're not nurtured, it sucks. And I don't mean like nurtured to the point where you need to do this. I mean just do things to push you to be better. They just allow you to just rot and be in your own head. And being in your own head and not interacting with people sucks. It does. Understanding other points of views and perspectives. And that's something I try to do. Try to understand others' perspectives. But it's hard to understand perspective in life. It is. Perspective is something that people don't want to hear. But keep starting over, listening to a whole bunch of people's perspectives, you keep starting over. And starting over, you'll never get anything accomplished, you know? You'll never get anything accomplished. I think the issue came from when you're kids, right? And you want friends, and then you get in a group, and then the group falls apart. Every time you get a nice group of people around you, it just falls apart. It keeps starting over. And after a while, you just get tired of disappointment. Like, you really get tired of disappointment. Having a solid team is everything. And it takes time to build that team. It takes time to that team to grow together. It takes time. And that's what the Lakers are struggling with. You feel me? They buy in teams. They don't have a team that's been together for years. Yeah, you have a two people that really hasn't been together because AD been hurt. AD has been hurt. I've been rambling.
And Memphis shooting 46%,
but
decent average so far.
I don't know. AD been hurt, and LeBron's been playing with new people every year. He probably had one solid year when they all played together, when him and AD that first year in the bubble, when they had to focus on each other, right? When all they had was each other. It was a team effort when they was together in the bubble, doing things to build each other together. And that's one thing that I lost track of. I'm not even going to flex, y'all. It's like you have to. That's one thing they teach us growing up as boys, right? They teach us not to like cake. They teach us not to like, you know, talk to a female on the phone a lot. They was like, what you doing? Get off the phone with that girl. All that kind of stuff. They pick on you. All that kind of stuff, right? But in order to have a family, you got to have chemistry. Chemistry is very important in that family aspect. It is. But we don't really build chemistry like that no more. I'm about to cut my camera on. Chemistry is something that we need to build in life. And like a lot of people don't build chemistry. Chemistry is very important. And it takes both sides of all sides to build chemistry. It's like you got to know someone inside and out. Chemistry is not just a subject in science, you know. It's everything around you. Like a team that knows each other will be able to help you more. But people, they're so closed off to the world. See, I try to float it right there. A lot of people closed off. Or, you know, they're trying to protect self.
11-point game.
And you can't be a part of something if you're trying to be protected of yourself. You have to put yourself out there. Like me. I get turnovers. I'll try to get rebounds. I get out of position. I stay disciplined. But everybody around you not staying disciplined. It's like they're not. Everybody don't stay disciplined. And in order for you to be disciplined on a team, the whole team has to be disciplined. And y'all have to have a discipline that y'all have worked out together. A plan of attack, right? And if one person has that plan of attack
he hits the second
and the other four don't, it's not going to work. But if everybody has the same idea about what's supposed to happen, then the story is different. I tried to do something else.
Excellent D there from Morant. Well, the Grizzlies.
Everybody, that's how my team is playing right now. Everybody's doing their own thing, right? And the only time we really play well is when I run the show. But I'm tired of running the show. I am. Like, I really am tired of running the show.
Here's Allen. Denied by Morant.
And it's like, no one on this team, right, has shown me that they're reliable. And it's like you give them opportunities to see if they're reliable to do the other things. But it's like
Towns, a screen on Morant.
They just want you to get better. See? And when I'm getting just focused on, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating when you're the focus of everything that's going on. And no matter what you do, you just get blocked. You get double teamed. It's like every avenue of life is just not what's up. But they want you to win. They want you to like there's this person in my life, or halfway in my life, right? They help when you call on them. But a true partner, a true teammate will look and see that you need help and suggest, or also just chip in and be like, look, I'm about to step up because I see you struggling. I'm not gonna let you struggle. I'm not gonna let you struggle. I'm gonna take some of this off you. But they like, you gotta ask for that in the real world, right? Nothing is given in the real world. Not even if you're a part of the same team or someone wants you to be part of their team. It's like, it's sad to say, like a lot of people grew up in conditions where they didn't have teams, and then instead of looking at themselves and be like, what can I do to change that about me? You know, we just continue to do what the ones before us did, and you leave everybody else to dry. Like, he could have came and helped. He saw that he was driving me the whole game. Like when I played basketball, I anticipated that. I saw that. I was like, I'm not gonna let you just destroy my teammates like that. But teammates will save self before they'll help someone else. It's like they won't put themselves in danger. They won't. And it's like,
pass to Towns. Fires for three.
We're playing like crap. We are. And it's so sad. And it's like, we play good at home. When you're home and you're comfortable in your environment around someone, you play great. But when you're away,
over 2.5 minutes,
it's just a mess. There's no chemistry. There's nothing. And it's like, that's going to take me as a leader to just give people chances and put myself out there. And that's what I've been doing in my regular life, y'all. I've been doing a lot of things to build chemistry with my family, with my friends. And they haven't really came around yet. They haven't. They've been using the information for themselves. And it's cool. It's cool. Like, I'm going to continue to support people. I'm going to continue to give people advice. I'm going to continue to be there when they need me. And I'm going to continue to see that they need me and ask myself and not wait for them to ask me. Because it's too late. When someone comes to you, it's too late. They already, exalted all of the resources that they thought they had. And they ran out of options. And when they come to you, when someone comes to you, that shows you that they ran out of options. And it's like, for you to expect them to just come up with more options, that's weird, because they already did that. They wouldn't have came for help if they had the answer. They want your opinion. They want your honest opinion, but most people have never given their honest opinion about anything. They always kept it to themselves because they feel like people don't want to listen to them, but they never really tried. They never really tried. A lot of people don't try. They just assume, or they take the first no and run with it. People get in their own way, and you have to understand that. And I understand that. And there's a reason why I'm still in the relationship I'm in, because stubbornness is real, y'all. People want what they want, and if they don't get it, they forget about everything they have gotten and what they haven't gotten from anybody else. And I don't hold grudges. I just like, oh, you just having a bad day. I just chalk it up, And my homeboy, I got a homeboy. He's older than me. He's like my sister's age, and me and him, we wasn't cool when I was younger. We used to butt heads because he's real conservative and I'm real aggressive. And I learned how to be conservative, but at the time of my life, I was in a Warriors mentality. I played sports and stuff, and he was like in a band, and he had a slower life than me. And he picked up on a lot of things that I was trying to tell him when he got older. He told me that. And that meant a lot to me because I never keep my mouth closed. I never do. I say what's on my mind, if you like it or not, because I have the viewpoint of you. And a lot of people that has the viewpoint of me, they keep their mouths closed, or they want to speak in tongues or riddles and stuff instead of being straight up. Or it's like, I'll tell someone straight up, like, you need to get your stuff together, or I need you, or I need you to step up. I will tell someone that straight up. Why? Because them being better will help me. I tell people that all the time.
Now Allen, outside Edwards.
And I'll tell them what I see them to be better. Like, you can do this, you can do that. But then it's like, you just telling me what to do. No, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you what can you do to improve. But it's like, they were like, I can't tell you what to do. No, I can tell you what I see. I can tell you what I would think that will help you a lot. You can choose to do it or not. Instead of like, well, you need to do. It's just weird how people give advice. It's always like in a manner of, I want to tell you what to do, but I don't want to be held responsible for you trying it and it don't work. It's like you don't want to be held accountable for your own words. And it's weird to me that a lot of people out here don't want to be accountable for words. They just want to act like they're helping you, but they're not really helping you. No one wants to be accountable for their words. They'll be accountable for their actions. That's why people don't act. They rather not do something for someone. They don't want to take the failures of life with you. They don't want to go down with the ship. They don't want to be a part of something. They want to just shoot rocks at it and leave a mark on it. They don't want to actually have their name on it. Like putting their name on a car or putting their name on a house. They don't want to put their name on anything. And the ones that do and take their lumps, you know, they laugh at them. They laugh at the people. But then when they break through and learn from these mistakes, they're going to want help. How did you do that? How did you break through? And why should I help you? When I was trying to figure it out, you didn't want to be there. That's the whole saying of being there shooting with me at the gym. Taking the lumps with me. It's like, I had an opportunity to take my lumps with my family, man, and I took that sacrifice. I took a sacrifice of, you know, thinking that I can do it on my own and knowing that I can't. Because I know that the stress of life, I'd rather save people the stress of life. Because a lot of people, they just complain about the stress of life.
They're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Life is real stressful. And it's like, people can be out here having a safe job, having a safe environment, and not really making any progress to the big loaf of bread. It's like,
Morant's got 45 points.
It's different perspectives. Like, I get everything. But that's why you have different roles in life, right? One person can't do everything. And it's like when a person that's a leader tries to delegate some type of power out of their life to other people, people shy from it. And that's why when Damian Lillard did that for his teammate, let him shoot that last shot to see if he was going to make it or not, that's very important to a person's development. I got to change that. But we don't worry about that later. It's very important to someone's development to actually put them in the fire. It's like everybody just want to practice. But when it's time to actually show what you can do for someone that you actually, care about, no one really wants to pull that trigger in the fire. They want to stay on the shore and throw rocks. You feel me? And that's why Steph Curry changed his game up. He goes inside and outside. You know what I mean? He don't just shoot threes. But now he can just shoot threes. He could just be an archer because he has the team around him to just let him do what he do best. Maybe my team's just not developed yet, so I can do what I do best,
And it's powered home by Towns.
But I'm going to keep trying. I'm going to keep trying to develop. I'm going to keep trying to, get people in the right position so that, when leader goes down, then what? We're just going to cry and just be upset? I see that a lot. Like, they always say, like, they grandma was the backbone of the family. Grandma was the backbone of the family. Grandma cooked. Grandma did this. But then when grandma goes down and grandma's no more, right? Who's going to be the person that tells the family to come over? Are y'all going to share the wealth so y'all can rotate those family dinners so y'all just don't meet up at grandma's house, so when grandma isn't there no more, the family doesn't meet anymore? Is the grandma the only one that's trying to keep the family together? You know, getting y'all to understand that arguing isn't what's needed. Is that one person's job, or is that everybody's job to be peacemakers? You know what I mean? I don't know. Each one supposed to teach one, not each one teach each other, and that's a flaw that I did. And I'm not afraid to admit that I make mistakes in life. My PlayStation told me to shut up. It came on a little voice command thing. I'm gonna cut that off. But I'm not afraid to admit that I made mistakes, you know. And a lot of people they'll just hold those mistakes against you for a very long time. And it's like, if we can't agree to disagree, or if we can't grow from our mistakes, then people are just not meant to be together. When I say people, it's just like a lot of people hold grudges against you your whole life. And it's like that will cause them to be alone, holding grudges. It's like, how can I be better if you don't expect me if you don't expect better from me and show me how to be better? If you, I don't know, talking to my yeah, y'all just going off. This is an L, bro. But we gonna get one. We're a decent team, and like I said, y'all, if a team doesn't get to 100, they not won.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Allen pass to Gobert.
But we probably won't get one today. It's all good. Go keep trucking. Just go keep trucking. It's a bad game. It's a bad game. Bad game to the expect of as a team. It's like we was everywhere. Everywhere. Missed a lot of shots. 28, 1 and 14 doesn't really do my box score justice, because I'm 11 for 24. I missed a couple of free throws. I got 4 turnovers. Like, I could have limited the turnovers. I could have made at least 4 free throws that I missed for no reason. And I could have had a better shot selection, which would have made me more efficient. And I probably could have had like 35 or 36. And that's looking at myself, knowing what I could have did. And that's how I read the box score. Like, when you losing, you read it different from when you winning, right? It's like those 4 turnovers, those four tries that I did, right? Those 4 tries that I did, I could have been selfish. And when you losing, you be like, I could have been selfish. But if I'm selfish, I wouldn't know if they could help me or not. You feel me? I wouldn't know if my teammates were ready to play. Everybody has to be ready to play. Not one person has to be ready to play. Like, even like when you have a child or something, like, one person can't do everything. Meaning, one person can't teach the child, guide the child, finance the child, nothing like that. But we expect everybody to do everything for that child. And it's like, some people are better teachers and leaders than for a child, and some people have a better position to finance the child. But it's like we have gender roles in this world instead of everybody just doing what they're best at. Some people can't talk. Some people can't coach a child. Some people can't nurture a child to bring them up better. Somebody is a better nurturer than someone else. And I'm not talking about me. I am talking about me, but not in my aspect. I'm talking into how I was brought up. Because it's like, my dad, he wasn't a person to go out there and get money. He wasn't a person to go out there and make things happen for everybody. He is now. He can do that now because he learned how to do it. You know what I mean? Because he had a tough upbringing, and mentally he just wasn't there. But he had a great soul. He had a wonderful soul, and he hid that from his kids. He really did. He gave that to everybody else. And that's one thing I noticed about myself is I have a great soul, and I give that to my son. And I tell him all the time, remember to always have fun. Remember to always continue to bring joy and light to everybody around you. Continue to watch your mother. Continue to make sure that your mother is happy. When you see that your mother's not happy, my son understands emotion. He does. He understands fear. He understands anger. He understands disappointment. He understands all of these things, and he's only 5, which is crazy. Because that's one thing I kept telling him his whole life. I always tell him, make sure you watch your mother. And he understands what I mean. Watch her. Look at her. See her reactions. Know who she is. Don't ever leave her alone. And it's like I feel like I'm Buzz Lightyear, y'all. I'm up here and I'm out here trying to find a way to not be on the hamster wheel, to free my family so they don't have to just work every day, so we can go out here and enjoy life, right? Like most people, but they waste it on like crazy things. But you can't judge people on what they do with their lives, right? But you can use it as a reference. It's like I think small, meaning I like small things, but I have big boy goals in life, and I'm gonna keep taking it to him, man. It's like, Post like, why you keep doing that? I'm gonna keep taking it to him because it's the thing is, I'm me, and yeah, you figure me out today, but I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better at finding my angles. I'm gonna get better at finding the proper speed to attack you at. I'm not gonna just change the whole menu because one person didn't like it. You know what I mean? A lot of people change their whole menu. McDonald's don't change their whole menu because one person don't like their fries. Like, I don't like McDonald's, my son does. He eat their fries, I don't. You feel me? So they're not gonna change their whole menu based off one person. You just gotta understand that person don't like what you like, and you gotta agree to disagree or find a way around it or through it. You feel me? Sometimes willpower gets you far in life, and most people don't have the will to see everything through in their life. They want it to be easy, but if he don't execute, you know, it takes everybody playing as one, playing and doing their job. It hit his hands, but he didn't want to catch the ball and dunk it. Because we're losing. See how you got back on D? Get back on D. Everybody's just seeing a reacting. Everybody's reacting. But everybody want to be stuck in their ways, which limits you. And this is a payback game because I did beat him the first time I played him. It's cool. And that's basketball. That's basketball. Basketball is mental. And mentally, I just got my tail whooped. I did. It's crazy, man. It's like, with everything that goes on in life, you have to understand.
Good on the second one.
You got to understand that, man. You can't be worried about
49 seconds left in the final quarter.
Can't be worried about outcomes. You have to worry about the process. And in the process, if you don't think about your process during the time, how you going to learn from it? If you don't think about someone whooping your tail and think about how can you get better during the process, you won't get better, and that's too light.
He can't get it to go, and it's Memphis the other way. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Lets it go from 11.
I stepped up on that.
A little long.
And the fact that I communicate things that happen out loud, like I communicate things when they happen. I don't process it later, and and people have an issue with that too. They automatically think that I have an issue or I'm having breaking down. But if I'm breaking down, I'll tell you if I'm breaking down. I tell people all the time when I'm having mishaps in life, or because I know myself more than anything else. Because I keep trying to do the same thing and I'm not getting results. That's insanity. Insanity. And when I feel like I'm going insane, I try to find someone to give me an alternate route. But when that alternate route, folks just be like, "Well, I don't want to impede on your life." But I'm asking you, that important to me. You feel me? You're that important to me to see what I'm going through, to come up with another solution. You feel me? That will benefit both parties. But most of us don't do that. We don't. We just allow the ship to just sink, and we just watch it sink. And then you be like, well, well. It's like sacrifices are made, but saving yourself is more important too, right? But everybody wants to be a part of something, but don't want to do what it takes to actually be a part of something. Me, it's like, I'll tell y'all something. I would give up everything in the world to be a part of a great team. Like, I will give up everything I got going on right now to be a part of a great team. To like thrive. Like to find some people to come together in a group. Like you got all these groups on YouTube. Like, I don't want to really say no names, but you got a lot of groups on YouTube that share houses and work together and do all these things together, right? Like a family. You feel me? Like a family. And they're okay with that. They out here thriving, making money together. But yet, let's see, side missions, city. We need 30. Oh, we only need 11 more games. We're actually getting there. We're actually getting here. But we don't have no more practice. Let's see if we can go to get this gym badge. Chris Brinkley. How many more I gotta get? 4 out of. I gotta do all the drills. I gotta do all the drills. Not just the ones I want to do. I gotta do all the drills. So let me go ahead and try to do these, man. Just talking. I don't know. I done seen a lot, man. And it's like, I can even talk about like my homeboys and their lives. And it's weird because I had one homeboy who's kind of happy right now. But I remember him, he was dating this woman. He gave her everything, bro. And that's what they tell us to do, right, as men. And then now it's just like, no, worry about yourself. Worry about yourself. If we worried about ourselves as men, right, there will be no families. and there will not be families because they're teaching us the opposite of what we're supposed to be doing. They're really teaching us the opposite. We're supposed to care for one another. Each one teach one. Watch out for our brother. My brother's keeper. What happened to all that? My brother's keeper and all that other stuff. It's like, nah, man, you got it. Worry about yourself. But if your brother's struggling, it's like if your family can't eat. Okay, what's more noble? A man out here making money and hiding it and feeding himself, or a man that doesn't ask or take crumbs from his family so his family can eat so he don't eat? I would sacrifice. That's what I'm saying. I would sacrifice money. I would sacrifice myself so that my son can eat. Like, if I'm out here in the world struggling, trying to make a way, but he's with a family right now, like he's taken care of. He don't have to worry about nothing. He don't have to worry about missing a meal. He don't have to worry about anything. He got to worry about drama. He's the main attraction. He is the main attraction. His confidence is getting built. His everything. His development is way more important than me because I'm already developed. It's just survival of the fittest for me, man, right now. What we got? Protect the 10, 1-on-1 post moves, pick and roll 2-on-2. Let's try this, 2-on-1. So it says 7 attempts to score with a pick and roll. Assist, score 2 points, 3-pointers, miss -25. So you get penalized for a miss. Whew, that's crazy. Let's go. And this is what I do, y'all. It's like getting it in there. Get in there. Hit in there. And it's like I try to work as a team. I feed off people. You feel me? I read people and I do what's best. And it's like when you can't read someone, or if they don't want to, give you a hint about who they really are or what's best for them or what they like, it's hard to do things for people. It's hard. And it's like I noticed that. And that's a flaw that I had with my lady, yo. Like, I had to grow up with her. I had to realize that life isn't about how it used to be, how a man is here and supposed to take care of everything and all this other stuff. And it's like, if I would have known that when those tough decisions were made, I wouldn't have made that decision. I would have made a decision that was more acceptable for our situation instead of what life has imposed on us. And living life by what others teach you isn't cool. It's like that's why in Christianity they had to come with the New Testament. Oh, come on. Because the Old Testament was outdated. It wasn't as detailed. It was just like people are different. And I feel like life is different now. It's like we're living life based off rules from, hundreds of years ago? Yeah, some of the basics of those rules are right. We're not supposed to steal. We're not supposed to kill. But people steal all day. Robin Hood, right? Steal from the rich, give to the poor. All kinds of things. Things are acceptable when the situation fits it, right? Or are you just a real strict stickler?
That's what I like to see. Let's try another one.
That's why liberals, it's like that's the debate in the world. You got liberals out here, right, that bend the rules based off situationals, right? And then you got conservatives that are real strict, like baseball. Baseball, we're sticking straight to the code. We're not going to change anything. You did it wrong, so therefore this and that. Then because basketball is real liberal. You feel me? Basketball is liberal. You have a conservative sport as in baseball, and then you have a democratic sport as in football, where they have rules and guidelines to fit everybody. But basketball is kind of tailor-made. It's tailor-made, and it's bendable. It gives everybody room to be individuals, and also gives you a room to be teams. It gives everybody room to make what they want to make out of themselves. You either choose to be aggressive, choose to be conservative, or choose to be in the middle. But football, you got to follow the rules in football. You hit the quarterback, no. It's like basketball. This dude is like Shaq. Shaq doesn't get treated like everybody else. Shaq didn't get treated like everybody else. Shaq got more punishment than everybody else. And that's one thing that people learn in basketball, that everybody's not going to get treated the same in basketball. It's not. Football, it should be the same way, but it's weird. They have their favorites in football. They do. They don't treat everybody like Tom Brady. They don't. Why? Because, you run the ball, but I only got 1 star right there? Ooh, that's not good. Let's go. I can't get 1 star. What is that? Let's go. It's like, I don't know. My logic is everywhere right now. It is. But I feel like we should be liberal. I don't feel like we should be conservative. I think like being one-sided hurts us as a whole, as a country. Us just being one-sided. Just having I'm red and that's what's gonna be, or I'm blue, that's what's gonna be. I just feel like both sides, all sides have perspectives that they can share with each other and feed off each other to make something new. I feel like we need a new type of thinking in life, man, because life isn't just one-sided. And a lot of people say they one way, but they're really liberal. Everybody's liberal. Everybody makes exceptions for everything. Exceptions for everything. It's about doing right by everybody, not just yourself or not just the people that you care about, because everything has a ripple effect, and you never know, like, you treating one person one way is gonna hurt the person that you love the most in this world at that time. We don't know that, man. And I try to be mindful of my actions and stuff, and then when I understand how my actions affect someone, I try to act accordingly, man. Try to act accordingly. But we don't. We don't act accordingly. We don't react. We don't react. We don't react, and we're not proactive. We don't react the proper way. We just act. We act how we want to act. And when we react, we probably react late. We don't know how to react in a timely manner. React when we're ready to react. And it's like if life had a boat for you, right? If life had a boat for you, and life had a time of when that boat was supposed to leave, right? But you say, oh, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to actually start acting on this boat. But life wanted you to act 2 weeks ago. The boat probably left you. And it's like I do something every day to add to the bigger picture of my life. But it's like timing is everything in life. Finding the right timing sucks. Just like jump shot in 2K, timing is everything. And it's like I don't want to leave my life up to chance. It's like, oh, you practice jump shots, but that's not my game. It's like I try to do other things to do the things that people don't do. But at the end of the day, it's not about, you know, just being tuned good in everything. You can't be good in everything. Like they want Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons can't shoot, but Ben Simmons can't do everything. He's good at a lot of things. He's a Swiss Army knife. What he needs to learn how to do is have timely shooting. Like knock down the open shot. But on 2K, I don't be open. I really don't be open like that to knock down open shots. It's like everything has to be tough. And that's how it is in life for most men. Like everything is tough. Unless they don't see you as a threat. When they don't see you as a threat, yeah, you're going to be wide open. You're definitely going to be wide open. You got to limit your threats in life. And I understand that people wanted the what's the word? I didn't do none of that stuff I said I was going to do. I just got straight back into a game. All right, let's try to take I'm going to take this off. I'm going to take shot meter off. Because I think I got the cue for the shot. I think I got it. In warm-ups, I do. Yeah, in warm-ups, I do. Which is crazy. That's a little late. But nah, it's all good, man. We're not upset about anything. I just question a lot of things in life. Like I question a lot of things.
This is Big D basketball, baby. Nobody can touch the Mavs.
No one can touch the Mavs. Let's see if we can play better. We gotta play better, man. We up there. You're not gonna win them all in basketball. Basketball is the one sport where you can't go undefeated. I played for a middle school team. We went like 8-0, and then we got the big head. It was like, can't nobody beat us. Then we played this team that really wanted to beat us. And it's like teams sometimes they don't even want to. They don't even be good. They just want to beat. They just want to be that team to put a blemish on your record. You feel me? Like they get up to play you, and that means that shows you how great you are. When teams get up to want to just beat you, it's like you're just the highlight to their year. Like, yeah, but we beat y'all. But yeah, but y'all not that good. But what that say about you is like, but you had to, like we had to, I don't know. I've been on both ends of the spectrum. Where you really want to be the team, and your whole life and your whole career is about beating this one person. Like, it's gotta be great to be LeBron, right? Everybody wants to just go against him and beat him. That just shows you how great you are. That's a compliment. When someone wants to just take your neck off. I'm that good that you just want to beat me. You don't care about nobody else. You just want to make sure that you beat me. Like, we don't care about them. We care about you. That's a compliment. But it's also like difficult to deal with that. Like, to stay on your game every day because everybody expects greatness from you every day. That's the most difficult thing in the world. Just is. And then the rest of the team don't have to play great. You know what I mean? Like the rest of the team can just hide in the background. And that's what a leader does, man. The leader just takes the brunt of everything. Takes the chances, takes the risks, takes everything. Don't throw anybody on the bus. Just let them be free. You know, take their lumps. Take the lumps so they can learn from the lumps that they take, the chances they take. So they can know not what to do. Learn from the ones before you, man. Like my dad, I learned from him. He never really went after what he wanted, man. He really gave up what he wanted. And if I would have known some information, that my mom told me about a situation with them, and I would have compared it. See, you need both sides. And if I would have compared it to his story, I would have known what not to do in my situation when it came up. You know what I mean? Because it's like I was so concerned about the security and being able to provide for my family that I put them in a situation where they can thrive without me. You know, I put them in a situation where they can thrive without me. But it's the craziest thing though. If I die, or if I leave this earth, or if I'm gone, right? I know that I put my son in a position to succeed. I know I put him in a position to succeed. I know I put his mother in a position to actually be loved properly by her son, and he will never do her wrong because he's my child. I know that. You feel me? Like I would know that. It's like that's a real sacrifice. Yourself, your own happiness, because you're not sure if you can actually make someone happy. Because I don't know if I could. I didn't know. Like I didn't even know I could make that lady happy. I know I can now, but I'm not there. But it's crazy because, you know, I know now, but I'm not there.
About 2 minutes into the first quarter.
And that's what happens. Scared man can't win in this world. You have to bet on yourself. But the fact that I'm sure and the situation is good enough where, you know, they actually have a life without me and I'm not causing no issues in their lives or anything like that, that makes me happy as a man. I don't know why, but me not causing issues in their lives with my own troubles and my stress added to that, that makes me happy. Don't know why. And I'll just be, I'm cool with that. And that's been a sacrifice, just so my son can be that he can actually be a son. You feel me? Be the light and be the joy that they have, instead of me trying to, you know, trying to just control and be in that mix. It's like the simpler you make the equation, the better, right? And when you add different elements to it, it complicates it.
You could tell it meant a lot to the player. This is a team
oh wow,
that has
okay.
struggled.
I'm struggling from the free throw line right now. There we go. That's why I gotta cut that meter off, because I start actually looking at it like it's basketball when I cut the meter off. So we're gonna shoot a little better from the free throw line. They got Luka at the one, man. That's cheat code, but it's all good. But you have to understand that though. You got to understand sacrifice as a dude. And sacrifice isn't what people think it is. It's making the hard decisions. Because it's like equations, like I said, an equation is better when it's the simplest form. Good lay. And it's like everybody's thinking, like, everybody asks me is like, how's your kid? How's your kid? How's your kid? My kid is fine. Because even though, like, me, I don't live in the same environment as my child. And this is real personal, but I don't live in the same environment as my child. I don't have any malice against his mom. Me and his mom are in a good place. And I'm just going to keep it like that. We're in a good place. But it's like, it's like a lot of people force that family aspect, right? We force that family aspect. And all it does is just brings extra drama. It's like, yeah, people need help developing and stuff, but thing is, if you're working on a relationship while trying to work on a family, while trying to develop a child, that's a lot. But if you separate all that stuff and just focus on the child, you know, his development, and just be real with each other and honest with each other, and if you want something, it'll come, right? But I want something, and I always wanted something, but it's like distractions in life will always be there. And that's the part that distance does. Distance always adds space for inanimate objects to just come in between. But you got to have the willpower and the willpower and the want and the need to want to be at a place. You got to want to be there. You don't have to physically be there. And mentally you have to be there. And I'm learning that. Like mentally I want to be, mentally I can be that man I need to be for them. Everybody just see the physical, right? You physically have to be there. You do. You physically have to be there. People enjoy physical stuff. We do. But as humans, you have to understand that we are mental beings. We're not physical. We're 10% mental and 90% physical, just like sports. Where we're really like that. And it's like the only time, most of the time when that physical part needed is when we get depressed or when things don't go our way. We need comfort. And that comfort comes from being physical. Physical comfort. Because mentally, you can be strong to actually be alone. But that comfort of actually having camaraderie and chemistry being there, that's 10% of it. And that's why hanging out, going on dates. When I say dates, even with a team functions, going to the movies, going to amusement parks, going to each other's houses, playing video games together, all that helps with the chemistry of a team. Talking, always communicating. Teamwork is a lot. It just don't happen. And it's just not all just being there. And that's one thing that his mom is teaching me. You know what I mean? She's reminding me that it's not always about just being there, but being there. You feel me? It's about that mental strength that you have to have. And that's why I love that woman. You feel me? Because she teaches me that I used to be so mentally strong. And I've been out here on my own for so long. And that's another thing. I've been out here on my own for so long that you lose that mental aspect. And that when that comfort doesn't come as much as you need it or as much as you want it, you lose discipline. Discipline is always lost when, the scale is unbalanced. And everybody has a different equation to that balance in life based off how they was brought up. Some people don't need nobody because they never had anybody there. You know what I mean? But then it's like when you always had someone there to comfort you when you was down, or you didn't have to really self-soothe, you get used to that. But when you get used to something and then the world shows you that they're not going to offer it to you, you change who you are. You try to work on being by yourself, and it changes your whole makeup, which isn't cool. Because guess what? We're not made to be alone, y'all. Like, back in our ancestors had tribes, and the tribes stayed together. No one was kicked out the tribe. Everybody knew their place in the tribe. And it was a hierarchy, and there was levels to everything. And the tribe took care of each other. The tribe never left to go make a new tribe. But we have this thing now in life where you get to a certain age, you got to leave the tribe.
He's got 5.
We just, I don't know, we so far away how we used to be. We just are. And it's really hurting us. It's really hurting the family aspect of life. I blew that. I should have made that. But it's really hurting the family aspect of life. Like I said, certain cultures, they're family to the end. It's like grandma took care of mama, grandma take care of grandkid, and grandma always had a place for everybody. And you feel me? But now it's just shame. Everybody's like, a girl won't even talk to you. Some women won't even talk to you if you actually was there taking care of your mom. And they only think of taking care of people as finances. Like, you could be that motivational inspiration for your family. That you get up every day and you conquer the world every day, right? You can be that. But because you're not out here with status that they feel like you should have, they don't respect you. But you have the experience and the knowledge to share so they don't have to go through the struggles that you did. That's valuable information, and that's what men bring to the table. Like, what do you bring to the table? I can make your life a lot easier, baby girl. I can. By telling you what I go through daily, I can make your life a lot easier. And men should share their experiences with their women. You should treat your woman like a therapist. You really should. Even though if they don't understand it, they will when they start experiencing it. They will. You should tell your kids what you've been through. You should tell your kids the things that you did good and the things you did bad. Don't shy away from it. Because those lessons shouldn't be taught when they happen. They should be pre-taught. So they should be like, I've been told this before and I'm not going to do this. It's ingrained in you. you plant a seed.
Second free throw, good.
That's how you raise children, man. Like, you got to plant seeds, and that's the job of the father, to plant seeds. But fathers don't plant seeds. In some cultures, fathers don't plant seeds. They just, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. They so worried about what people view them as instead of doing what they're really supposed to do. It's like, but we're so quick to put our child in basketball. We're so quick to put our child in football. But we won't put our child in baseball to teach them patience. We don't teach them patience. We teach them to go get it now. Go get that money now. Don't wait. Don't wait. Go get that money now. Go drain your body and just go chase that paper. That's all we teach our kids. We don't teach them the values of life. And it's like, that's one thing I want my son to learn. I didn't want my son to live in a big city and not understand values. You know? Values is something that we don't teach people. Morals, we don't teach people. And that's what I wanted him to learn first. Going to get it, that can happen at any time. And he can find his own way to go get it. But being in a fast-paced environment, morals are out the door because everybody just care about getting it and getting themselves right in a position. And that's why I didn't want him up here. I made a tough decision. And it's felt now. But to hear his development as a person, to hear his development as a man, it's beautiful to hear how smart he is, to see how he engages with his mother, how he interacts with her, how he cares for her, how he doesn't want her to go nowhere by herself. You know what I mean? That stuff right there is very, 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 very gratifying as a father. Not a dad, but as a father. To hear my son's development, it makes me like proud that the sacrifice that I made was worth it. The sacrifice of me not being there is worth it. And he learned how to take care of somebody. You know what I mean? Literally learn how to care. Not take care, because people take care of themselves, but to care. A lot of people don't care. A lot of men don't care. But for my son to be 5 and to care, and the amount of care that he has, it's amazing, man. It's like people value different things, man. People value different things. And it's like, and y'all don't get it. And it's like that scripture. So God so loved the world that he gave his only son. I could have kept my son. Because it came from me. It came from my sack. It really, your children come from the man, and they put them inside the girl. But it's like my perspective is different, because I would have taught him how to be a soldier. You feel me? I would have taught him how to be hard out here and just be out here, get money, and just use people for what he wanted. I would have taught him that. If he was up here with me, he'll be tougher. But to have a family environment, he has to be nurturing as well. The world's going to make him tough. The world is definitely going to make him tough. But the fact that me and him have a relationship, we do. He has no issue with me. He has no, like, my daddy he know his daddy loves him. I tell my son I love him all the time. I show him I love him. I give him everything I know. It's like people say Papa was a Rolling Stone because Papa out here making babies everywhere. But I'm not out here making babies everywhere. You know what I mean? It's like, that's the thing about Nick Cannon. And that's one thing that bothers me about Nick Cannon. There's no way for him to actually, it might be, but it's going to be kind of hard for him to actually instill the principles that he needs in his children when they're everywhere. They're scattered everywhere by multiple women. And all these multiple women going to have different ways to raise their children. You know what I mean? And unless he's very powerful with his words, you get what I'm saying? It's going to be hard for him to actually imprint his knowledge on each child. And I think that's why everybody has an issue with him having all these children by all these different women. It's just, they're going to have different views, different values, and they're not going to be on one accord. But unless they listen to him, because I guess he got the money, they'll listen to him and they'll be raised the same way. I don't know, but logically, that doesn't make sense to me. Logically, you need one head and one source. And when I say one head, we're the head, and the source is where you put the child in, and you want all of them to come out the same source so they can all go out the same way. But when they all multiple, you got different. You got to come at her. Each woman, you got to come at each woman differently, because some women they might be nurturers, and then some women they not know how to nurture. So it's like, how do I get my kid to be perfect? Like, how do I get the right formula for my kid? That's why having multiple women isn't a good thing. And that's one thing I'm teaching my son. He don't see his daddy with no women. I don't be around women. I'm isolated. I'm out here trying to do it on my own. The only women I'm around is his grandma and his auntie. You know what I mean? I don't be out here on dates with multiple women, trying to have kids with multiple women. If I did, she don't be around me. Don't be around my kid. You don't be around none of that. You're not that important. And that sounds rude, but the most important thing is my child. And the person that's around my child is the most important thing to me. And I'm not going to be out here I want to be equally yoked with the person I have a child with. We have the same mindset. You feel me? We came from the same backgrounds. And my child is going to be raised like us. And he's going to be like us. He's not going to be, I'm not out here just having kids because I want to have kids. I'm out here trying to, make this world a better place by having someone out here with the same mindset and the same morals and the same goals as I do. You know what I mean? It's not always about self. It's about the future. And the future is my child. And like basketball, people just want to win. They don't care about developing the culture to develop anybody. But the Warriors have that. Houston's developing that. The Hawks are developing that. Miami has a culture. That's why they say organizations, right? A family is an organization. But, when you have different chairmen, you feel me? You have the founder, which is the man, and then you have the chairman of the board, which is the female. But when you have multiple companies, you out here making different flavors of people out here with different viewpoints and different everything. Everybody's not on one accord. So your tribe, you have multiple tribes when you have multiple women. Like I have one tribe, and I'm going to only have one tribe, and we're going to raise my tribe one way. And that's what I bring to the table, man. It's like, that's cheating. Cheating is spreading your knowledge to multiple people and creating something new with someone else. That's cheating. Now, physically cheating, that's something else too, but we're beyond the body. Like, we're way beyond the body. We're spirits, y'all. We're spirits. And it's like, we only see the body. And I get it. The body's important. But my body belongs to me. You feel me? And my body respects the person that I have a child with. It does. And I'm not going to disrespect her by going out here and having multiple kids. And him having multiple kids by multiple women, he don't respect those women. He just conquering them. And I don't think people realize that. He's just conquering women. He's not really establishing a legacy with those women. He's establishing his own legacy. He's not building. He's not a builder. He just cares about conquering. And it was like, oh, but he got the money to take care of them. But yeah, but is he really giving them the knowledge that they need to get closer to the purpose of what we're supposed to be here, to be one with the world, to actually find peace? Is that really peace? Money. I mean, that's just being bought. That's paid escort, paid companion. You feel me? You're not really earning that companionship.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish, my goodness.
Yeah, my knowledge and the logic that I have is backed up. It's like,
11-point game his last outing.
It's like people always get mad at the dude that don't have kids and always, teach and get step kids. I see it as a blessing. A stepfather and a stepmother is a blessing. Why? Because it's like that dad didn't want to step up and be there or be in those children's lives to give them the knowledge they need to survive out here. And if that man experienced a lot of things and he can help those children, develop and have one way of thinking and be focused on that one group, that one tribe. You feel me? Just think of a family as cities, and you got he on the tour. You feel me? So he got to go to tour and make sure they good. Like an artist, like Drake and J. Cole and them. They're on tour, teaching their tribe everywhere by multiple women. everybody has a mom and all that have multiple when they're out on tour. But if you could just focus on doing you, learning from your mistakes, right? And you can just report back to one woman, and that one woman has your offspring. That's concentration. Your concentration is in one area instead of in multiple aspects in life. So if you going through stuff and you go to that one woman, and she could just soak in all that information that you have, and then she'll pass it on down to your child. That's generational wealth, man. Knowledge is really generational wealth. Because it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm the one that paved the way. And I know that it's going to pay off in the long run. Because the long haul, the future is my son. Well, not my son, our kid. Our kid is going to have the proper knowledge, the proper everything to actually succeed in life. Because we had to go get it. Because it's like, yeah, it's like my father I don't think he really knew his dad like that, and he really didn't have a great relationship with all that kind of stuff. And instead of learning from it, it's like, he was just trying to figure it out. I figured it out. I'm not going to, let anything get in the way of my child or anything like that. And I'm not talking about him. It's just like, it's just me learning from the one before me. Like, I love my father. I do. And I show him I love him all the time. I come talk to him all the time. I look for his knowledge. I don't need his knowledge all the time because I develop. And he knows that. He's proud of the man that I have become. He's really proud of that. And my mom's proud of the man that I have become. And it's like the things that I know and the things that I have learned, I share with my son. And I just watch and observe his life. And when I see that he needs a little guidance, I'll come and get him some guidance. But he accepts that. He accepts coaching. My son loves to be coached. My son loves to actually learn and be corrected. And when he feels like he doesn't need to be corrected, he'll let you know. And he's his own person. And it's crazy because he is his own person, but my son knows how to love. He is his own person, but he knows how to take care of things. He is his own person, but he also knows how to watch out the people. He knows how to actually, ask people if they're okay. He knows how to care for people and know when they're not telling the truth. He knows when to keep pushing the envelope to know when people are upset. He knows all that because it's passed down from my DNA. It's also passed down because I show him the way. I don't. It's like I pay attention to his mom. I call his mom. Every time I call his mom, he was like, "Not again." Because sometimes me and his mom don't see eye to eye. But that's my lady, man. I'm not gonna just leave her for nobody. I'm not. I'm going. That's mine. It's like I kind of want to get a tattoo. Everybody don't get a tattoo, but I know what I am. And I don't belong to nobody, but I want to give myself to her. And that's a choice that I do because she earned that choice. She earned that decision. She earned that, man. Like certain people earn the right to have you exclusively for what they did for you. She sacrificed her body for me. You feel me? She didn't have to do that. She didn't. And it's like in all these states are forcing this non-abortion law, but you gotta understand that some men, they use babies to what? Control women. They use their babies not to love their woman or not to give their woman something to love and to actually have. Think about it. Most men that don't want babies, right? What they give their woman instead? A dog to replace the child. Or they give her a dog to see if she could take care of a child. But we don't think like that. Those are things that, in logic, and women that don't have a man worthy enough to sacrifice her body for, get dogs because they want something to care for. Because they want something to care for. And it's like, and they were like, how can you compare a child to a dog? Well, dogs have souls, and dogs can understand you, and dogs know when you're sad. Dogs know when you're upset. If you mistreat a dog, they're going to treat you bad. If you treat a dog right, they're going to be the most loyal thing in your life. Like a child. If a child is mistreated, if a child is neglected, a child don't act right. They're bad. It's just like a dog. And
Dinwiddie outside.
life is not what we think it is, man. We have a mindset of how we think life should go. That's all, Rob. And it doesn't really go that way. And that's what I'm saying. I had a time to be out here to think and to process. And it's hard out here, man. And you know, I'm gonna keep failing at life, and every time I fail, I learn. And that's one reason why his mom adores me, man. Because I learn from all my mistakes. She don't really like to tell me what to do in my life. She knows that I'm going to do right by her, and she knows I'm going to do right by my son. And that she trusts.
Now here's Dinwiddie.
But most women, they don't have that security to know that a man is going to be there for them. And when she needs him, like when her confidence down or when she's sick, she can make a phone call and know that he's going to be there. She call me any time of the day. I don't care who I'm with. I'm going to be there. But right now, I isolated myself from the world because my family needs me more than anything. And I ain't just talking about my immediate family. I'm talking about the family I grew up with. Like my sister needs me. My sister needs that too. My mama needs that too. And my god brother needs that too. They need guidance. And if I'm stuck just focused on money or at a job or anything like that, I don't even say that, but if I'm just stuck just doing what I want to do, I'm not doing what I need to do. That was a bad pass. We're going to take it to Luka, though. We're going to take it to Luka. And I'm out here talking about life, y'all. Ball. I'm hooping. And you got to be able to hoop out here. You got to be able to make moves, fail. You know what I mean? Learn from them. Because the wins, they come and go. The losses, you get more losses than wins, man. But eventually you stop taking losses. And you become real efficient at this game of life once you get a break. Because they realize what you know, and they want to know from it. It's like the product of the channel isn't really me. But you can really see how I play basketball. I assist. I get everybody involved while I still get buckets, man. I got to rebound because we make mistakes. I turn the ball over all the time, man. I do. I turn the ball over a lot, bro. I'm out here trying things. If you show someone that don't turn the ball over, I'll show you someone that don't try. For real, bro. Someone that don't turn the ball over, they don't try. They don't try. If they don't take heed, I got a sub, right? I don't even call him a sub. He a bro. I call him a bro. His name Rod. I don't even know if he still be watching, but he always tell me to work on my mid-range game. And I've been working on it. But I only do it when the opportunity presents itself. I just don't go out there just chucking up shots. You feel me? You got to do it when the chance comes. Because I can't change who I am. I can enhance who I am. And that's the difference. My game speaks for itself. It's solid. I got a solid game. Solid game. I'm always having solid games. Always. I'm just the hardest person on myself. I'm so hard on myself.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again.
But you got to be a team player. Like Westbrook is not playing as a team. He's worried about himself and his glory and everything like that. He's forcing things. He really don't have a feel for everybody on the court. He don't want to. He don't know how to. He doesn't know how to take a back seat. He can't play off the ball. He doesn't know how to do the little things to help the team win. He only knows how to do what he knows how to do. Me, I box out. I go get rebounds when I have to. I get assists. I get pass to assists. I set picks. You know what I mean? I do everything. And that's what you got to be able to do to contribute to a team. You got to do the things that nobody wants to do. The perfect teammate is the glue guy. The perfect teammate is the glue guy, not the person that score all the points because people envy that. Not the person that get assists because they think that he doesn't do enough. It's the person that does everything, the glue guy. The Draymond Greens of the world, the Jeff Greens of the world, that guy that just be on the court, the Mikal Bridges of the world. You know? It's not always the superstar. It's not always it's the smarts of the world, the Marcus Smarts of the world. You know what I mean? The Baines of the world. Those people get paid, bro. It's like, supposed to be like, he don't score all points. How he get a max contract? Because he do the things that they don't want to do. He plays like it's the Andrew Wiggins of the world. They play the defense on the best player, and then they go get you 20. That's not easy to do. People don't like to play defense. It's willpower, bro. A lot of people don't have willpower. I tried to spin. I was working on that spin move, but it was too slow, so I wasn't confident in it.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
We're going to take it to the half, man. We got 60 points at half. 60 at half, man.
Six seconds left in the second quarter.
It's all good, man. We out here hooping, playing the game as it's supposed to be played. We play the right way. Play like Harrison Barnes. We play like the Keegans. But in order to actually win in this world, to get ahead, you know, to get ahead, you have to have a star. And that star has to know how to play the game correctly. And that's why I feel like LeBron is the GOAT. Because he's a star that knows how to play the game correctly. Jordan was just a star that can go get his, man. The person that kept that team together was Pippen. Pippen was the glue guy. Pippen was the guy that played defense on the best player. He went to go get rebounds, and he still got you 20. But Jordan got all the shine. Jordan got all the shine. Pippen did way more for the Bulls than people think. He does. And for him to say, that read his book, he said he's the GOAT because he did more. But we only saw the last second shots. We only saw that take gonna get taken out of proportion. But I'm speaking at a basketball level. You gotta play basketball to understand what I'm saying. Like mentally, basketball mentally. Because if you took Pippen off the Bulls, Jordan didn't win anything. He had years without Pippen. Didn't win crap. He didn't. And I'm not saying he's a better basketball player. I'm just saying I'm not saying he's a better scorer. I'm not saying he's a better teammate. And basketball isn't about scoring. It's about being a complete player. What do you bring to the table? And Pippen brought more to the table as a teammate. He made Jordan. He allowed Jordan to be Jordan. And he's the source that sparked Jordan's career like that, because they didn't win championships until they drafted Pippen.
Nope, only been on the winning side. You must have me confused with Kenny.
Oh, no.
I'm not saying that he's I'm not saying he's the GOAT. I'm just saying that you can't have the 6 rings without Pippen. You can't.
Lies. Check your sources there, lies.
I guess. You can't have those 6 rings without Pippen.
Attention to that first half, which left a big deficit on the board for the match.
Like real talk. If Shaq didn't have V-Wade or Kobe, if Shaq didn't have a Robin, he wouldn't win nothing.
Motion, quick cuts, get the ball inside. There's no way they're coming back with that type of play.
Right? You need somebody else out there to take the load off you. You need someone out there sacrificing their game for you. You need that. Or you need someone to be there with you in the fight. You can't be fighting by yourself when you're fighting against 5 people. You got to have someone to stand 10 toes down with you. Like the Warriors, that's why they're so dangerous, man. And that's why teams are mimicking the Warriors, bro. Because when you got 7 to 8 players that can go out there and get you 30, rebound and assist, they can do everything. That changes the whole game. You can't just play 5 people and have 1 good score, because that's not going to be enough. It's just not.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all.
And I'm speaking on a logical level, man. I'm not speaking on an emotional level. Like, man, Jordan the best. I don't care about his accomplishments, bro. I'm caring about the chemical makeup of the team. You know, the elements that make up that team. The actual formula of that team. And that's why people suck. That's why organizations suck, because they have the wrong formula on the court. They putting together a product that doesn't taste well. You feel me? They putting together a product that doesn't taste well.
Shot clock at 3.
You gotta shoot that. Getting the right pieces together is the most important part of the team. That's why the GM is very important. That's why Rob Pelinka isn't really doing his job. You know what I mean? Rob Pelinka, for the Lakers, Rob Pelinka is disappointing the Lakers. Why? Because you can't listen to players like, I want him here. You got to understand what that team needs. That's why you get paid those big bucks to put that team together. You get paid to put that team together. Chemistry. You know you need shooters. Why are you getting a player that play the same thing like LeBron? You play just like LeBron, but LeBron just shoots better than Westbrook. You need people to. You need people to. They just want to sell tickets. You know what I mean? Get money. They chasing that paper. They signed the name Russell Westbrook. They didn't sign a player that can actually contribute. What they should have did, they should have got Buddy Hield instead of getting Russell Westbrook. Buddy Hield would have spread the floor and he could put the ball on the deck. That would have been a better fit for the Lakers. But they want to sell 0 jerseys. You get it? They just want to sell jerseys. They want to sell number 0 jerseys. That's all they really wanted to do. They didn't want to win basketball games. They cared about, oh, we're going to make money. They didn't want to hit a backlash like, man, they should have got Westbrook, but I want to win games. If you winning, like they said last year, it's like you about to get a bag. Then what did they say? You about to get a bag. Why you know why they got bags? Because they winning. Winning heals all wounds. Winning heals all wounds. Not names. Not names. Doing what you're supposed to do heals all wounds. It's like everyone's like, every time I talk to people, it's like, oh, you're not married? You not married? No, I'm not married. I'm not. And the problem is, it's like we're so used to titles and everything. But the fact that the impact that I have on my son's life and how my son loves me, you feel me? The future, it's like I create great people. It's like I have a lot of homeboys. They mothers love me because it's like I rub off on my friends. I rub off on everybody. But I'm not out here buying things for them or trying to, buy friends. I'm out here trying to make better people. Trying to make this world a better place by actually putting forth the actions into this universe so they can reap the rewards, man. Showing them a different way besides just selling your soul to paper. Actually learning how to go bring joy to someone's life. Learning how to make a woman's life easier. Like I got a homeboy. And he's married. And he doesn't have kids, but he has kids. And he claims these kids like they're his. And yeah, he needs everybody has little, problems in life, but he's there. And folks be like, oh, he did this, he did that. I'm not talking about my homeboy, but people, fathers make mistakes, like they might step out on their mom or something like that. But you don't know what that woman said to that man to make that man feel like he don't matter. And you don't know what that man said to that woman to make her feel like she don't matter, to not want that man around. You never know. But the fact is, were they there when you needed them the most? Who's always there when you need you the most? If you keep, there won't be any comfort in life. Like in certain things in life, you need comfort. I get don't be comfortable because people about to leave and all this kind of stuff. But if someone continues to try with you over and over again and they don't go nowhere, that's your person. And maybe you need to help develop that person so they can be more than what they are. And some people don't see it like that. They just think they should be all batteries included and not contribute to that development. Me, I contribute to everybody's development that's around me. And I don't keep too many people around me. I don't. And I know people like my perspective is bad. Hey, it's whatever. But values and morals are more important than paper. Because you can have all the paper in the world with bad morals and no one wants to bother with you. You got to have the right values and morals in this life. You do. That's more important than paper. Knocking that down, boy. He done come back. I'm tired. But my team, you feel me? They're going to keep fighting for me because I'm getting them in the right positions. As long as you get people in the right positions to succeed, they're going to perform. They don't always have to be the most talented person in the world, right? You never have to always be the most talented. But if you get coached the proper way to succeed, If someone's pushing you to the point where you're actually making moves in your life, why wouldn't you want to keep them around? Some people just move the chess pieces. Some people just move the chess pieces. That's a true king, y'all. A true king sits back. A king in chess, right? A king in chess don't attack and take pieces. He sit back and watch the board unfold and watch everybody else attack. But, oh yeah, he was waiting on that one. He was waiting on that one. It's all good on that one, though. You expect them to make adjustments. See, you expect the adjustments to be made. And once the adjustments are made, it's up to the king to see that and be like, yeah, we can't do that no more. But a king has to be able to develop his queen so she can see those things too. So she can see what needs to be done. That's all. But that's why you get your Rudy Gobert, though. I don't know, though, but that's why you get your Rudy Gobert. It's a little slow. Like, that shot's a little slow. And I don't want to speed it up because I'm just talking. It helps me, like, I don't know. If I was playing, I'd have it a little faster. But since I'm not really, like, focusing fully on the game, it helps me to actually make shots. Like, if I play this game without talking, I'll probably play a little different.
Anderson, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Torian Prince comes in from McDaniels.
But that's not the purpose of my channel. It's not just a raw gameplay channel. If it was a raw gameplay channel, you know, I'll just play it silently without the camera. No point. There's no point of having a camera. I'm not here to beg for money. I'm not here to do all that stuff. I'm here to be a help to the world. And people here that come watch my content, they love my 2K content because I talk about the game. And the game of life is basketball. You can see how I play it, man. I got 26 points. I limit my mistakes with 6 turnovers, but I have 4 turnovers, but I got 13 assists. So that makes me +9. And I got 3 rebounds to help out the team that made mistakes when we missed shots. So +9, that makes +12, so I'm almost even. That's how I see the game. That's a bucket. Oh, that's all. That's a good shot. Good shot. Good shot. And that's why they love the ball in my hand. That's why the ball stays in my hand. That's why I have control of certain things. Because I just get people in game, man. I make life easier for other people by, you know, letting them know that it could be harder. I take the hard routes in life. I had a job, yo. Like, I had a real decent job. I was getting paid like 24 an hour. For real. And I quit it because I wasn't happy. I felt like I wasn't fulfilling my purpose because everybody I worked with, they didn't want to hear me talk. They so content with how their lives are, right? That they don't want to be coached. They don't want to be coached. Some people don't want to be coached. Some people don't take, that's criticism. Some people can't take criticism. When you see that they can improve on something, they rather stay the same and do it their way instead of do it better, more efficient way. And that just kills the human spirit. When a human, let's think about this. If no one pushed anybody, we'll still be pushing. We'll still be. You feel me? We'll still be in these cars from the 80s. We'll still be in the 80s, man. And we wouldn't have PlayStation 5. We'll still be on PS1. If everybody wanted to stay the same, we'll be on PS1 graphics right now. You feel me? We'll still be getting Red Ring of Death right now. If no one wanted to improve. If someone didn't critique something and to improve something, and we wouldn't get better. And it's like, I don't get coached. And the only person that coaches me is my son's mom. And that's why I have so much love and respect for her, man. And it's like, I can be with this woman without trying to make her my slave. And that's what I see marriage is, man. Marriage is a beautiful thing. It is. But a wife, the ring don't make you a wife, it's your actions, bro. A ring don't make you a husband, it's your actions, bro. And folks get so caught up, I need to get my ring. I need to get my ring. I just want to be a wife. I need to get my ring. I need to wear my dress. But are you that? Are you that? Are you that? Are you that? Or are you just have a title? Are you empty? Are you a false wife? Like how you have these false guys out here that don't help nobody. All they do is just what? Just entertain you like monkeys and y'all pay them. Some of these people are like that. Like they don't give back. They don't have no charity. They don't have any type of sacrifice series where they actually drop knowledge to help people in their lives and stuff like that. He's out here acting the fool, having fun. People just like it. It's like one of my favorite YouTubers. Like one of my favorite YouTubers is iMaverick. I love his content. I love his growth. His growth is like he used to be on here cursing and playing Madden, and he was doing it. Like he was out here doing it, putting himself out there. And then he just changed, bro. It's like the growth of a man. You know what I mean? He had daughters, and then he got his son and all that kind of stuff. It's like the growth of like how he brought his brother along. You know what I mean? He creates men by being great. His greatness rubs off on everybody. And that's how we supposed to be as men. We supposed to go through our lumps and grow as a person and show our work. And people see our work, right? And they see the growth that we came from. They see the creativity. They see all that stuff. They see the knowledge that you learn. And they see the knowledge that you shared. And you see his brother grow from cursing all the time and to actually being calmer and actually being able to be focused and be more disciplined. That's what it's about. It's about teaching people to be better people, not teaching people how to make money. But that's all we care about. The money part, the money aspect, the monetization of it. You feel me? The monetization of it. Oh, good rip. And that's why those seasoned vets that you have on a team that don't really play like the Haslams of the world that play for Miami for years. Those players are important. The OGs, man. You got to have an OG. Like Young Buck, it's okay, man. You know, I've been through that. And just know that you got to keep pushing. And then that Young Buck need that OG to talk to. You feel me? He needs that OG to talk to. Yeah, the OG gonna try to teach him how to, like, you can do this, you can do that, but the OG really don't want him to change what he got to do. It's like it's gonna come, man. I can't just say, oh, just do what I do. No, because what you're doing is working. It's just you just gotta weather the storm. That's valid information to give someone, not just quit something and move and uproot everything and move to something else. Why? Because that's what people do with their families. They're like, oh, this lady tripping. She ain't doing what I want. But she has her own mind, her own way of thinking. You want to cherish that and nurture that. Like with my son's mom, right? I'm not going to hinder her from thinking the way she want to think. My job is to improve on that, to have her, enhance her, to make her a better person, to coach, to be a shepherd to the sheep out here, man. That's a man. It's to be a shepherd to the sheep. But we get so caught up on the money part, and y'all be surprised at how many women take care of these men until they make it. Y'all don't. That's why these women get taken care of when the men make it, because they were there for the man when he had nothing. And most women are going to be there for you when you have nothing. And you stay together until the man establishes himself, and then the man repays the woman for everything that she did for him. And that's why these women get spoiled. They get the big house, they get all the clothes, they get all the cars. That's why, because she was there when he had nothing.
6 on the shot clock.
It's a song, right? Party Next Door, right? It's called SLS or something like that. It says marry rich because we came from nothing. And that's what you're supposed to do. You marry rich. Marriage is a I made it. Is a I established. It's like it's not a thing where you marry someone to make sure they don't go nowhere. You marry a person when you establish that business part of the relationship. Marriage is the business part of the relationship. When y'all are partners and the money is right, you develop all that when you're dating. And you have to see the potential to have with somebody to even think about marriage, bro. It's like people are like, I don't know. But you invest in a person, and when it's time to cash out, you cash out. Marriage is a business. The relationship part isn't a business. Most people don't even work on the relationship part. They just get to the marriage, and it's no relationship. There's no trust. There's no bond. There's no connection. The business is the money. You marry when y'all got the money. Don't marry because you love somebody. You're supposed to love them before you get married. All that's supposed to be solid before you get married. Nothing really supposed to change except that when you It's the money part. I just feel like marriage is a business license. That's how I look at it as.
Now here's Bullock.
It's not telling you. I don't need a piece of paper to show you that I love you. I don't need a piece of paper to show me that your feet hurt it after a day of work and I got some oil for you to rub you down. You know, I don't need a marriage license to show me that. I don't need that. A lot of people think that, oh, he don't love you because he's not marrying you. No, his money ain't right. I can't take care of you and tell the state of whatever I live in that I am financially able to take care of this woman, and she won't really have to worry about nothing. And when I leave, she can get this too. I don't, you know what I mean? That's all. It's a business deal, and that's why a lot of dudes don't like it, and that's why some people don't like it. It has nothing to do with your relationship. It has nothing to do with someone caring for you. Marriage has nothing to do with someone caring for you. Marriage has something to do with them being forced to take care of you, because you writ that you are able to do that. You have signed it that you are able to do that, and that's why they take half your money when you don't want to be there no more, because you agreed to that. You agreed to that. Well, you could have just did that. You feel me? You could have just been there and been what they needed, but you wanted to sign a legal document saying that you could. If y'all want to get rings, y'all can get matching tattoos and just be there and be who y'all want to be. Or go buy rings or go buy matching watches or something. You know what I mean? It's more to life than a title. It's more than life than a title. You feel me? More than life than a ring, a championship. It's like being the best. There's a lot of good teams out here that people don't like playing. There's a lot of solid teams out here that learn valuable lessons in life that make great men and great women. There's valuable lessons out here. Morals, everything. It's a brotherhood. You feel me? NBA is a brotherhood that teaches you a lot of things. Some people never get it. That's why some people get out the league, because they can't be a part of a team. It's like Jordan has a lot of rings and stuff, right? But does he have a solid marriage? Does he have a solid relationship? His businesses are good. You feel me? He taught his sons how to be businessmen. It's like, but do they have families? You feel me? It's like everybody value different things. And everybody's like, you can have no right to talk about things like that, but it's life. And people value different things, and people treasure is different things in life. If everybody value the same thing, there'll be a blueprint to get to the money. There'll be one book that everybody can read to go get $1 million. But everybody value different things, man. Some people will not have a life. Like Donald Trump, he really don't have love. People, you think he really feel like people love him? He just act like that because he know people just want stuff from him. He owns people. He knows that. It's like and that's why he walk around like that. Because you don't. It's like when you get to that high, you know you're at top. No one can touch you. And it's like having someone that you know that's there for you. Some people don't have that. And that's why you don't treat people that's there for you like crap. Shoot that, player. Come on, you got to knock that down. Got to knock that down. He's open. And I'm going to keep giving him the rock, because guess what? You're not going to be out here doing nothing. I'm going to put you out here. There's no free rides out here. You're going to have to contribute. And trying is contributing. Why? Because eventually you're going to start knocking stuff down. Like, I got a quiet 36 points, 4 rebounds, 18 assists, and just 5 turnovers. But I'm not shooting 3-pointers. It's not sexy, right? It gets the job done. Wins are wins. Wins are wins. And a lot of people, they shoot a lot of threes, like James Harden and the 76ers. James Harden out here being sexy out here, making people fall, doing everything, right? But he ain't getting no wins. He ain't getting wins. It looked good, but it ain't causing, it's not bringing no results in. It's like people look at my situation and they be like, you're not there for your child, but I'm there for my child. It's crazy that he knows that he's talking, like his mom, he'll know that his mom is talking to me, and he was like, your dad? He was like, oh, it's my daddy. And he was like, that's my daddy. That's my daddy. Like with pride. He shows me off like I'm like I'm show and tell prize. Like it's show and tell. He always showed me off. It's like the presence that I have, the things that I teach my son, it's valuable, man. It's like, and they gave me that turnover. He hit the ball. And I take that, and that's what happens. It's like you threw it, you get blamed for it, and that's something that people don't like to do. It's like, why did I do that? Why did they have to do it to me? But hey, man, I try to set people up to win, and I'll take that. I'll take that hit if you don't want to do it.
Timberwolves leading by 18.
I'm man enough to take those hits. I'm man enough to face the consequences of things that most aren't.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one.
Just am. Not are, but I'm just am. I'm just not is. I'm just am. Just am.
And the first one at the line is good.
And I'm not gonna chase my free throw because I got my cue back. I got it back. It's like I can't just give up on things. You have to figure things out. Like when you play a single player game, when you play God of War, you're not just going to knock down the difficulty because you can't be the boss. You're going to try to figure that out. You don't want to feel like you're less than something that isn't real. You get what I'm saying? You don't want to feel like you're less than. We quit on things. We make ourselves less than what we are. Because no matter what prophet you believe in, or no matter what God you believe in, they don't give up. They don't. They continue to do it. You ask God for help every day. People ask God for help every day. But God gave you the power to help yourself. And he gave you the resources, or he gave you the know-how to put resources in your life so that you won't have to struggle. You can have those all right, now they just going for the oop. They don't want to get embarrassed. But it's our game. You see, they trying to stop our game. Our game. It's not like they just playing their game. They're worried about me and stopping me from throwing oops and stopping me from doing everything else. They're embarrassed out here. They're tired of getting embarrassed. It's not like their game is efficient enough to make me play differently. No. It's like they're trying to stop me from just doing what I want to do. Because that's what I do. I do what I want to do out here. And I win at everything I do. I struggle at it, and I talk about my struggles. And I always find a way to come through. I always do. Always. Because I don't quit. I will never quit. I quit when I'm no longer here. That's when I quit. And my loved ones, they always try to make my life a little easier. Always a little easier.
And there's the pass to Noel. On the clock.
On 3 seconds. 3 seconds. I wasn't paying attention. That was definitely 3 seconds on me. I don't quit, man. And it's like people always like, why you don't do this? Why you do that? It's like when there's nothing to say. There's nothing to say. It's like I pull an example. Like if your bill collector call you, right? And you know you got to pay them on a certain day, and they call you to harass you, right? What is there to tell you? It's like money's just not going to pop out my hand. It's just not magically going to pop out my hand, and I'm not going to commit to something that I can't do. So I ignore them. I know when I got to do it, and I do it before I got to do it. I'm not going to be scared by you telling me that you need this. Yeah, you need it, right? I'm going to pay you before the deadline. I'm going to pay you. But you harassing me is just going to cause me stress for me. And all they do is just eat at you inside. We allow people to eat at us. If you do what you're supposed to do and you know the rules, you should be fine. But the thing is, a lot of us don't know the rules. We don't know regulations. We don't know guidelines and things. And I don't be out here to claim that I know everything. I know what I know. And I know what I do. And I share what I know. And Errol's like, you don't know nothing. Yeah, I don't know nothing that you do. And if you share with me stuff that you do, I'll know more information. And that's how me and my son's mom is. I don't tell her nothing about her job. I don't tell her nothing about raising my son, because she does an amazing job, y'all. He has a lot of allergies. She gets a lot of stuff. I might suggest stuff, but the things I know about, like sports, teamwork, everything, I don't ask for her permission. I just do it. Sometimes it rubs her off the wrong way because, it's whatever, but my son listens to me. The things that I'm supposed to do as a father, I step in and I don't ask for permission to do it. And at the end of the day, I know she respects that about me. And it shows in our son. And the product of my life work, like my life work isn't my YouTube channel. My life work is my offspring. That's my life's work. And it's showing great. My harvest is looking great, man. He's very attentive. And it's like kids are a blessing. They really gauge where you are in life. Like your life really don't gauge it. The struggles you have and the type of morals you have, that's a benefit of your parents, you know. And like I used to have a hard time understanding why my mom and my father was like proud of me. But I'm not out here, you know, causing ruckus. I'm not out here robbing banks. I'm out here making waves out of no way. I'm out here making something out of nothing. And I'm trying to better myself as a person. Not giving up. Taking it to my competition, you feel me? Just like I play basketball, taking it to the cup, not settling for jump shots. I can make them, but I'm not settling for them. I found a way to get to the bucket. Yeah, I get turnovers and stuff, and I deal with what consequences come to the way I play the game. But we get buckets, we win. You feel me? And I know how to use my teammates. Like, I know he going to go get those rebounds. That's what he's built for. That's why we're going to go get him so we can go in there and force those issues and get efficient buckets. Because in playoff time, basketball is a lot more physical. It's a lot more physical. Three-pointers don't go down like they used to. Just like football. Passing in football, it ain't like that in playoff time. It's colder. You feel me? It's a lot. It's about that run game.
Yep, that one goes in there.
It's definitely about that run game. And a lot of people can't. They play Madden, they pass it, they pass it. They pass it, they pass it. They work off money plays.
Right now, they are having their way.
But there's a certain time in Madden where that run game is efficient because a lot of people don't run the ball. And when you deal with people that run the ball in Madden, they get mad. Why are you running the ball? It's part of the game. If you can't stop it, why would I stop running the ball? You just want someone to play like you? You want to have fun? No, I'm disciplined to know that you can't do something. And you got to show me that you can stop it before I stop it. That's discipline. Don't feed into the wants of your opponent. Make it easier for your opponent. Find their weakness and exploit it. And keep exploiting it until they lose. If you can't stop me from getting to the cup, I'm not going to shoot three-pointers. I'm not. And a lot of people don't stop me from getting to the cup. And that's how I played basketball growing up. They couldn't stop me from getting to the cup. And then I learned how to shoot threes and step back threes and learn how to do hesitations and stuff because they couldn't stop me to get to the cup. And the more and more I added to my repertoire, the more and more it opened up for my teammates. It wasn't about me scoring. It was about, you know, creating opportunities for my teammates.
Kept alive. Here's Gobert off target at the rim.
Because when everybody eats, the team wins. If you can't stop everybody, you can't stop nobody. If there's at least one person out there that can score, he's going to score. And if it's not the main player, we're going to get him the rock. We're going to feed the hot hand. And that's it. If someone out there getting money, we're going to let them get money. And if someone out there just helping the team exceed, we're going to let them continue to coach the team and tell them what they need to do. A lot of men hide their tongue because what people only view the money as the leader of the family. But yet, how can you know you can't help with that woman's stress? It's like to get her to go to work. Like every day I say something encouraging to my mom. I share my life to my mom. I share it to let her know, like, I'm out here struggling to get to a point where I can actually get to where I need to be. And I go work out, I walk, I do everything. I play sports. She's hurting and stuff. I tell her little things to help with her body. You know, I help my sister. I tell her little things to help with her body. It's like I help my god brother. I tell him little things to help with his development and growth as a dude, so he can be respected. I taught him how to play chess the other day. You know, I help him with women. I help him with things that his psyche. I help him with things, figure things out in his head. Because I'm not afraid to interact with people. I'm not afraid to give my opinion and put my name on something. I'm not afraid to do that. A lot of people are because they're like, you're just gonna blame me if it don't go the right way. Yeah, it just didn't work for you. We got to figure. Let's just figure out another way that works for you. And I'm that type of guy that'll be in the trenches with you while you try to figure that out and try to give you a different perspective besides yourself, so you won't be running into a one-way direction into a brick wall. We can figure our way around it or through it. We can find a weakness, find something to break it down together, instead of you trying to figure out something to break it down by yourself.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the
crazy,
game
man.
And just
it's crazy how life is and how people are afraid to fail. We're afraid to fail. And the family aspect of the world. Because you'll get it. It's like, don't look at that man. But you don't know that man. That man can have like 3 kids, be a great father. But because he looked like he don't have anything, or he looked like he don't take care of himself, you just judge. Judgment is what bothers us. And we're not supposed to judge anybody. We're supposed to treat every man, every woman like our family. We're supposed to treat everybody like family. Like, he homeless. He made some mistakes. It's like, who told you was high and mighty? You made mistakes in your life too. You probably out there cheating on your husband. You probably out there cheating on your wife. You out here giving out information. You out here giving your bodies away. It's like, no man is perfect. We eat the wrong thing. People smoke cigarettes. People smoke marijuana. People drinking alcohol. No one's pure. No one's pure, but yeah, y'all wear white dresses on y'all wedding days. But no one's pure. Because it symbolizes, it's just a symbolize. It's just a symbol of purity. But are you really out here trying to be pure? No, we're not. We're not trying to be what we want to be. We want to have something to symbolize what we want to be and try to live up to it. It's like, I try to be that guy for her every day, man. I try to be better. I don't try to be that perfect image that she wants me to be. I be better. And every time I mess up, I get better. I get better. I improve myself, man. And it's something that in life we don't really focus on, is to be better. We don't. Being better is something we always being better is just something we always don't try to be. We want to be perfect. We just try to be. It's like we try to be perfect. We try to be an image to fit someone. You feel me? We always try to fit a perfect image to someone, do what they want us to do, instead of being ourselves. And when they need advice from us, when they actually need us to be there, like for real, to actually be there when they're at their lowest moment. We're never there when they at their lowest moment. It's like, she told me, like my son's mom, she told me one time when I wasn't there, and ever since then I be trying to be there for her. It's like, I was so caught up in work during her pregnancy. During her pregnancy, I was so caught up in work. And I went to most of every doctor's visit. And then close to the end of her pregnancy, I got overwhelmed with work. Overwhelmed with it, man, like crazy. And I forgot that, you know, to be there. And it doesn't mean physically, just to be there. Because who we are is our brains. That's all we are, is our minds. That's all we are. This body don't matter. We beat it up, we cut it up, we don't take care of it. It's like a car. We don't really take care of it. We don't. We put anything inside of it. We don't really care of it. But the mind breaks down, the person breaks down. You know what I mean? Just being there mentally for someone matters. The body, you choose to give your body to somebody. I mean, you choose to give your body to someone. That's something we choose to do. We don't have to give our bodies to anybody. We're really not supposed to. We're really not, but we choose to. Only a person that reached a certain level of life is supposed to have kids. Because everybody don't have the knowledge to have kids, man. It's like, think about it. There's men out here that don't mature at all, but they got kids that they can't teach them nothing in life. But yeah, they got a whole bunch of kids that they can't teach nothing. They can't teach to be better people out here. It was like, there's no good people in this world because there's no good fathers out here. Or the good fathers are treated like crap because they don't have $1 million to get a child. Or they live with their moms, or they live with their dads, or anything. But they have the knowledge to actually teach that child how not to be them. And some people out here choose to teach them people how to not to be them. Like all the coaches in the world that teach football, they're teaching these boys how not to be their fathers and stuff like that. Oh, KG is just out in the middle of nowhere. What's up, bro? What's up?
I'm glad I ran into you, KG, because I'm on my way to the court. Roll out with me.
Oh, we just went to the court just like that? That's crazy. That's real crazy. I ain't think we was just going to go to the court. I play. Hey, man, get a little social. It's like my son's mom watch, her Apple Watch broke. And I was going to get her my watch anyway because she was like, no, that's your watch. It's okay. I don't want your watch. But she gave it to me. She bought it for me for my birthday. And I went for Christmas. She bought me another watch because my watch was old, so she bought me another watch. And it's just a piece of metal and plastic. And she needs it more because she said she needs something to help her monitor her workouts and stuff. So I was like, just go ahead and take the watch. And she took it eventually, but you know, it took a while for her to take it. I don't know. I think she took it because she was mad at me. But no, but real talk, I told her to go ahead and take it beforehand. And it's like, if it benefits her more than it benefits me, she can have anything I have. Anything I got, she can take it. Like, her car can break down tomorrow, and I would give her my car. I would. I would definitely give her my car. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, sacrifice is something that people don't know how to do. Or they sacrifice when it's not needed. It's like, if I need a bucket right now, you feel me? If I need a bucket right now, are you going to go give me that bucket? You feel me? If I'm planning to do something with you, like if I need $100 because I don't have it, you know what I mean? And I gave you a time frame to go get it, will you try to go get it? Even if you don't have the whole 100, if you go out there and give me like 50 or 25 or anything like that, are you going to contribute to my cause? A lot of people don't contribute to your cause. They just pretend or they buy you. It's like a lot of people don't develop you. They just use you. And it's like, I want people to know their limits. And I want them to push their limits further. Because I do that every day, man. It's like, you got to push your limits. You can't depend on people. And it's like, you got to understand, like, you got to bring each other up. If one person is up and one person is down, it's not going to work. But if you have something better than the other person, you got to understand that what you have is gold to someone else. Like, my knowledge and my experience is gold to some people that don't have knowledge and experience. They just got book smarts. It's like, we went to the fair, man, and it was a crowd of people. And she got tired, and she wanted me to wait in line until it was time to, you know, pay for everything. I waited in line because if she tired, I'm going to let her rest. And I'm going to sacrifice my legs and sacrifice that because that's what I do. I'm not going to have her out here stressed out because she don't want to stand. I'm going to do it for her because she's my queen, bro. Like, I'm not going to have her out here doing things she don't want to do, things that she's not best at, that I can do for her that's no issue. But a lot of men are not vocal, man. A lot of men just allow a lot of men just let their fears destroy their lives, assuming things instead of actually being a part of something and knowing what they have, knowing that a woman is into them, knowing when a woman's happy, knowing that the look in her eyes that you give her. I know a lot of women out here that will admit that they will spoil a man. They will not admit that, but they would. The same way the world gives off that men's supposed to spoil women. You know, a sugar daddy isn't really money, because money isn't white. A sugar daddy is that pure white snow that you get from the word. Are you out here showering her with these words to encourage her to be better than what she is, to make her a better person? But yet we use money out here, right? We use money to symbolize values and morals. Well, that's really the money. The money is the values of life and the morals of life to make you a better person. Because before we made up this system, how did we do things? How do we do things? Money is the equalizer for those that have no values or morals. Because why? If you don't have values and morals in the old world, they didn't do nothing for you. You don't do nothing for people that got stank attitudes. You don't do nothing for people that don't do nothing for you. And a lot of people, they don't care if they have a stank attitude because they got a lot of money. And that's why you have a lot of rich buttholes that are alone. But you got a person that ain't got nothing, like Big Mama or your grandma always get taken care of, right? Because she got values. That's late. Got values. But no one wants to take care of a man. No one wants to. Not like nobody. And that's how it works. It's just how the world is. But women spoil their sons, but they won't spoil their significant others. Because they expect their significant others to know everything. But their son don't know nothing. But they'll spoil their sons until they not here no more. But your man is someone else's son. I get spoiled, man. I'm not saying I don't. I get spoiled. I don't ask for it. That's the problem with me. I don't ask to be spoiled. I don't ask for anything. I try to do everything myself. And that's why I'm spoiled, because I don't ask for nothing. I know why I'm spoiled. I know exactly why. Because I'm not a burden to no one's life. I just want emotional support because I go through a lot. And the support I get is amazing. It's just that some people just don't know how to support a dude emotionally because the ones before them really didn't look for emotional support or try to get emotional support. And it's kind of rare where you be in a household where it's perfect. And it's your job to understand what the woman that you was talking to was not getting, and you give her that. Because, you know, her dad probably taught her the things that you can't do. So she wouldn't have to rely on the dude, right? Most dudes, they teach their daughters how to get money and how to be self-sufficient. That's what most dudes teach their women. I mean, their daughters. They don't really teach their women care or what it takes for a man to actually care for her mentally and be there for her mentally. That's felt. A lot of women learn that and they realize what they're missing and they hold on to that. All right. We are 40-19. That means we're a game and a half above the Grizzlies. The Celtics are basically a half a game for the best record in the NBA. It's tight, man. You know, look at these records. It's tight. The West is tight. The East is tight. It's good basketball going on around here. It's the last game before the All-Star game. So, let's get it. Let's get it.
Look out there, MP.
Just out here, you know, just understanding that life isn't how we was taught it to be. They want us to play roles, but it's really a positionless thing, man. There is no gender associated with things. It's like, I want to say, when my son was like a infant, his mom, she taught me a lot. Like, and we agreed that I would have to watch him while she worked in the morning, and I usually worked at night. And I used to be late, bro. She taught me how to be on time to things. She taught me to be early to things because I got tired of pissing her off, boy. Seeing her wrath and her getting late and how it affected her job and stuff, it made me learn how to be not late to things. Because you don't want to destroy the things that you love. You feel me? You don't want to destroy the things you love and you want around. Also, it taught me care because I'm the one that watched my kid. I watched him from the time he woke up until she got off work. And then I had to go to work. And then when I got off work, we used to actually be a team with that, man. We never had the opportunity to actually do it together. And when we did, you know, I was too scared to do it. I will admit that. I was scared because I need the perfect situation. You know, everybody looking for the perfect situation when you're supposed to build that perfect situation. You're supposed to build the situation. You build it. Like, everybody get mad. I don't get mad at my YouTube because I gotta build something, and when I build it, it's gonna get the benefits it's needed. It's already built. Like, they know me for playing 2K. People love 2K. But I'm like I told my son's mom, like, I wanted to be more than just a 2K player. It's like I can talk about more things than just basketball. That's why I played the God of Wars and the Spider-Mans and all that stuff and put on the channel. The multiplayer games is just for me, just to let off my vengeance. You know what I mean? That inner beast, that's me. But people like to see Call of Duty. They like to see that. They like to see how you can think on your toes and strategize to get things and be positive. And the stats match that.
Here in the middle part of the season,
my job is just to put positive energy out in this world, and the world will take care of me eventually. Continue to put that positive energy out there and learn and teach people what I learned, and so they don't have to like experience the things that I learned. Some kid out here need a little guidance and watch my 2K videos and hear me talking, and like, he can play 2K, and I see why he say he the way he is, because he's really aggressive, he's efficient, he gets to the cup, he gets buckets, and he gets everybody involved. He plays defense without defensive stats. I don't try to steal. I just try to be in a good position to put pressure on people so they can challenge themselves. That was pretty. That was pretty right there. How I set that up was pretty. Porzingis can't even jump. He couldn't even jump. That was crazy. That was crazy. Let me see. Let's see. Got them Paul Georges on too, by the way. Got them Paul Georges on. So I'm bringing the ball up court. They're all cluttered. Like, all cluttered. They're trying to get in position. And that's how life is. Everybody's trying to get where they need to go in life. They're not really aware of who's around them and what they can do and whatnot. So I got 1 looking at me, 0 looking at me, 6 looking at me, and 33 looking at me. Bradley Beal not looking at me. Bradley Beal's concerned about someone that really don't score, which is Noel, I believe. So set it up. Porzingis is basically waiting for Rudy Gobert, taking it easy because his dude ain't a threat. And that's what happens when your guy that you're guarding, or the person that's you're around the most, isn't a threat. You get lackadaisical. You feel me? That's why it's good to have dangerous people around you. Birds of a feather flock together. And this is prime example of that, y'all. Because his man, meaning this could be his man, like that could be a woman, right? Her man isn't pushing nothing. Her man isn't out here making no movement. Her man ain't out here making mistakes. Folks are like, man, he out here, but he's trying. And you got a lot of people out here that don't try. And when you're around people that don't try, look at it. You just play around. Look at them. Just, oh yeah, it's okay. My man ain't up here yet. So while he's just worried about his thing, and you know, my guy ain't doing nothing, ain't worried about it. Instead of stepping up and helping out his guy and worry about the other guy to help out, being a unit, nah. I basically make him go the wrong way because he guessed the wrong way because he thought I was gonna keep going right. Make him guess the wrong way because you saw me break down and did a little shimmy before I did the move, like boom, boom, drop down the weight. You feel me? And that right there froze him, and he had to make a decision. But automatically go straight behind the back. See, he went the wrong way. Bow. Boom. He's backpedaling. Got the space I needed. Porzingis now sees like, oh, well, Rudy Gobert ain't up yet, so I don't want him to get to the rack. Kuzma is like, well, I can't leave Towns because Towns is a threat. So he stays with it. I set up and I go back the other way. You feel me? They go a pick. He ran into the pick because me and Rudy got chemistry, man. We know how we play. We're a team. That's what we do. And everyone's like, you do the same thing, but hey, man, stop it. They can't stop it. And that's basketball. And that's life. Why stop doing something that works? If there's something, if you got something that's reaping, $5,000 a week, why would you stop it for something that's going to benefit you $3,000? If it's not going to better your life. You feel me? You got to make moves for advancements. You don't make moves for entertainment. You make moves for possible higher advancement. And that's moving with purpose. So I know he's right there, and I hesitate to make sure he's stuck on that pick. So you see his eyes, Six's eyes, right? He's looking at me now. 6 ain't looking at Rudy Gobert. 1 is looking at me too, but 1 can't lead Anthony Edwards. 1 is stuck right there. So it's up to me to attack. So I give space, right? And then I level out the space. I slow it down. And he made his move already, right? He made his steps towards me. So once he made his steps toward me, I throw it over his head because he can't see. And Rudy's just right there for the jam. It's just that simple. It's really that simple. It's really that simple.
Beal with it. Last game, 26 points for him. With the teardrop, and he lays it in.
That's just skill right there. That's a real skillful person. He just know what to do at the right time. Now, can he teach his teammates how to be better? That's on him. That's the sign of a leader.
Right wing.
He wide open.
Pass to Noel. Gobert with a screen on Beal.
Pass it. See? Passing is contagious. That's contagious because, hey, we do pick and rolls, man. But he got to finish that.
To miss a shot that's in that close.
I got 2 assists, no points.
Outside Davis. Morris with it. He's picked up.
Excuse me, yo. Excuse me. Davis gonna knock that down. Supposed to knock that down, but it's all good. So we pushing it. I want to push the tempo a little bit. Nothing right there, so we're gonna push the tempo. Throw up a shot. Towns, finish that. There we go. I got stopped and I forced the issue. I forced the shot.
Effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
Horrible defense.
On the wing, Kuzma from the corner.
And he still recovered and made the shot.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Towns on a screen.
Double screen. Came up on me like that. Towns, you got to make that.
Here's Allen.
In and out. Slightly late. Slightly late.
Morris outside.
Good reel.
And as it goes out
good reel.
Washington able to keep his.
See, I was open at the mid-range and I shot it. You don't get comfortable shooting. You won't get comfortable. You can do anything in practice when there's no pressure, no noise, no crowd, no anything. But when the lights come on, can you perform then? When the nitty gets gritty, can you perform then? Can you be that calming source, or can you be that person that makes plays? Some people have to be that calming, just reliable source, and some people are the go-getters to make sure things happen. That's a turnover. I did that. That's all me. Trying to do too much. And that's the thing. I can't do too much. My job is to stay calm and make sure everybody else can perform. I don't know.
At the line for the Wizards, Kristaps Porzingis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's like understanding who you are. You're not supposed to understand everything, man. You're supposed to be you. Because when you start being other things besides what you are, you throw the chemistry off on the team and they don't know how to react to you. But when you've been the same way your whole life, you feel me? It's just, oh, come here, boy. Come here. And it's like you should have popped that. But you gotta, it's like a game of knockout too. You foul me too much and I get easy free shots, you penalize and you'll be out the game. But I got to knock down these shots. I haven't made down a shot yet.
And he's good.
There we go.
Second. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
A lot of people don't be out here making moves. They just be going with the motions. They really be out here just going with the motions. And me, I'm out here making ripples in the world. You feel me? Not sleep, just understanding what's going on around me. And when I say understand what's going on around me, I understand that, you know, someone's stressed out, calling and checking on them, making sure they okay. Being that motivational speaker, you know what I mean? Being that person that they see. Yeah. I won't get my teammates involved because they make my job easier, man. Because it's like
basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes
I don't know,
the
man.
right read in that situation.
I just don't know. I don't know everything. I just know what I know. And it's like people supposed to share what they know. And a lot of people don't share what they know. They just want you to just do what you do and they do what they do. But I want to know what you do. Like, I always ask, like, my son, like, how was your day? And I was like, what happened today? And I was like, how was it? You know, did anybody pick you mad? Or she'll tell me about, you know, issues at work and stuff like that. Those are the things I want to know. And I just want to know the chemistry and see where I fit in the life at. Because if you're handling things and you could handle things that you need to handle, You don't need me for those things. It'll make it a lot easier for you, but making your life easier isn't you living.
But that should open up things on
and
the
her making my life
game.
easier isn't me living.
Sure that selfish
We still got to make our. We still got to be the best versions of ourselves until we can basically be in a point where we can actually just live off each other.
Can remedy their defensive
You feel me?
weaknesses from
Live
last
off
year.
each other.
Mindset is a big part of it.
Like how we live off this
Just need to
land.
have better focus on pressuring the ball handler.
But we don't ever give back to the land. We just take from the land.
And that's what they want.
And that's why the land is getting destroyed. It's like, there's no balance in life, y'all. Men are not giving back to women. Men are just using women. And I understand you like, well, I gave her money. Money isn't helping the woman at all, bro. Because she can go do that herself. Do you make her a better person? Do you make her not angry? Can you, like, help her find some type of peace? Can you? Can you be that shoulder to cry on when she needs security with her feelings? Can you actually let her, can she come to you to express herself? Can she do that?
Back to Gafford.
Because it's like we only think about money. Gotta think it's so narrow-minded out here. We think so narrow-minded in this world.
Here's Noel. Uneasy too on the layup.
And that was just moving the ball quickly.
It's like having someone to trust with your vulnerable side is amazing. If you can't be vulnerable with nobody, you'll always be on edge.
Now here's Kuzma. 5 points
To be able to smile and just let loose and just to be close to somebody is crazy. But you don't need that with everybody. You just need that with one person.
The Timberwolves have got 6 of 10.
Just need that with one person. And it's like a father is just, it's like I'm my son's first friend. I'm his very first friend. You feel me? And how I interact with my son isn't how most people or most fathers interact with their kids. They treat their kids like drills, like privates. But I say privates like in the military. I treat my son like an equal because one day he's going to be my equal. But we teach respect. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. We teach respect.
Allen, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it.
We teach him how to be a human being. We don't teach him how to be a slave. We don't teach him how to be a tool. We teach him how to just be respectful and be yourself. And everything else you can figure out on the way. And if you need help, mama and daddy's going to be right there. Grandma going to be there. Papa going to be there. Everybody's going to be there for you. But a lot of people don't want to be there for the older ones. We forget about the ones that came before. I'm a leader, man. And it's like the president really don't do nothing though. Doesn't. He doesn't. The president gets taken care of. But in this world, everybody got to earn that, right? You got to earn the right to be a boss. But the father and the mother are the boss of the family. And it's like
Now Minnesota takes
in certain situations,
seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Like when you get a certain age, like grandma gets taken care of, right? Grandpa gets taken. Don't work no more. We got you. Everybody chip in and take care of them. But, and I think in the old days, like the most wisest person didn't go hunt. He stayed back because the tribe needed that wise person. Like they didn't go hunt. They didn't go put them. They didn't put the most valuable people in danger. You know.
Both free throws, good from
but it's like we separate the most important men away from the tribe, and then we change the narrative of how things supposed to be to how we want them to be, while they live how we supposed to be. You feel me?
Morris passes to Gafford.
That's why, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna say something real funny. I got a lot of friends. They be like, they mad because it's our race thing. They be like, why do black men date other races? Because that other race of a female take care of him and he don't have to work or he don't have to do as much. She take care of her and he benefits from her take care of her. And all he do is gives her knowledge and the things that she can't provide for herself. She treats him like a king. When the queen really does everything. Really, the queen does everything. Just like on chess, the queen does so much on the board. Go up and down, side to side, diagonal, everything. The queen does all that. But we out here playing chess because everybody moves the same in chess. I mean, we playing checkers and not chess. Life, everybody play their life like checkers and not chess. There's a reason why the king only moves one spot and not everywhere. There's a reason why the king can't go everywhere on the board. There's a reason why he only does one spot at a time. Because he's the brain of the operation. And too much stress on the king will destroy the whole game plan. Too much stress on a queen without the guidance of her king, she'll put herself in danger and be captured.
Inside. And it's powered home by Towns. Building a
And everybody don't see themselves as a pawn, as a sacrifice.
Well, if I was
But
up
me being a
lead,
king,
I'd add 2
I
ingredients.
see myself as every piece on the board. That's why I can control the board the way I can. As a point guard, you feel me? That's why I can control the pieces as I can. Because I know what everybody can do. I know what everybody's best at doing. And I know how to put them in a position to actually succeed.
Rebounds in the game. Picked by Gobert. Allen, the pass to Gobert. And that
Just
one's
simple,
good.
man.
And now it's a 12-point Minnesota
It's the
lead.
strength of my team. My 2 bigs is the strength of my team. The fact that Anthony Edwards, I take his position because in real life they got Anthony Edwards on the ball. And Anthony Edwards run the show. That's how they got it playing. And I'm playing exactly how they play, but it's like you can't have too many Chiefs out there. You got some people got to be Indians. You know what I mean? The Warriors are Warriors. But guess what? Draymond has a bigger role than what people think he does. And he realized he shouldn't have did that to. Oh, good block.
And it goes out of bounds.
Good block.
Off Gafford. And some changes here for the Timberwolves.
We up 10, man. 27-17 with 4 minutes to go. We out here just manning the space, man. Just manning the space. It's like I feel like how we supposed to live give us more power than how we live now. And my culture, hip-hop, whatever you want to call our culture, all we teach is individuality, and we teach that separation. Oh, get your paper, don't worry about nobody else. Don't worry about nobody else. But the funny part is you got the people that's telling y'all that with these messages, right? They go home to people. They go home to a family. They go home to loved ones. They go home to people that hold them tight while we go home alone and have nobody to talk to.
Outside Russell.
It's like do what I say and not what I do. And a lot of people go by that because they're going to listen to us anyway like sheep. Because they sheep. They're going to listen to us. And they pry on your vulnerability because you think that they really helping you and they not. You don't really see too many people personal lives. They're not transparent with their words or anything. And there's a reason why. Y'all think that they out here just doing what they say in these raps and stuff, and they not. They fall victim to it. Like Offset. Offset rap about women and blah, 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 jury, all this other stuff, right? Yeah. But as soon as he messed up with his wife, what he do? He begged to go back home. Because he know there ain't no place like home. He begged to go back home. Y'all don't let these folks boost your head up. Yeah, you got to be both. You got to be a savage out here, but you got to be a savage for what you believe in. You have to be a savage for what you believe in.
And the second free throw is good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game.
Well, Jay in the last matchup against the Mavericks just played phenomenal. He contributed 40.
And it's like, it's just easy to get to where you want to go. It's like, you don't have the foot speed to beat me. It was like, oh, you're not playing how everybody else plays 2K. It's not fun. It's efficient. I get dubs, man. Like, it's about life. Basketball is to teach you how to win at life. It's not to entertain you. It's not to just get stats and not get championships. It's to win the most efficient way. To show people how to win at life the easiest way. Making mistakes and overcoming mistakes and still being you and learning how to overcome the mistakes and understand that you're going to make mistakes being you. You can't be an individual trying to pretend to be something you're not. That's the opposite of being an individual. The complete opposite of being an individual.
And the shot's good. Towns has got 10 points.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Hachimura with a screen on Allen. 11 feet out. Lets a
Nice.
go.
Nice.
Offensive rebound. Davis from long range.
It's like,
Here's Porzingis. And the
it's like, I say this. Everybody love the Lakers. All these Laker fans in the world, right? Everybody Lakers. Why they Lakers fans? Why are they Lakers fans? Why? Tell me why. Give me a reason why people are Lakers fans. Kobe? Because how Kobe plays? Or Magic? Are they like really? Are they really like? Dr. Jerry Buss came in, right?
The Timberwolves
Even before him, I believe.
shots to go in the second.
They wanted to change the game. They wanted to make money because the NBA was failing, y'all. It was failing. They took the
different ball game if they didn't have this.
They took the focus off development as a team and a family because that doesn't sell. People want to they want to stand out.
Finds Davis.
But standing out is like nothing if you can share it, nothing with. If you can't be with someone, you feel lonely. It's like you can go back to the biblical times. God had Adam, right? Right? And then God was like, my creation is lonely. Let me make him a companion or make her a companion. Whatever you want to do. I don't know. Everybody got their own perspective of things. If we were supposed to be alone, there wouldn't be a companion. A companion wouldn't be made.
Hachimura outside.
The fact that we say all these negative things because we fail at stuff or we can't control people or we can't make people do what we want to do is why we say that screw love, screw being with people, screw family, screw friends. That's why we say that, because we fail at it. Because we don't do what the necessary steps to fit the puzzle. It's a puzzle, and it's like chemistry is needed. If you don't want to do what it takes to help that person, and if that person can't open their eyes to see that you're helping them, then y'all don't need to be together, or y'all don't need to be around each other. If y'all can't benefit, it's like some people, they have conflict. Like me and my son's mom, like, we don't always see eye to eye. We don't always see eye to eye. But we make great things happen together. It's like we actually benefit from one another. And that's the thing. Like, you got to understand, some people are beneficial in your life, and some people can't replace. You cannot replace. You cannot replace some people because they did something that no one else wanted to do for you. But then you only gonna people are only gonna do it for you because you got to show them how to do it. But that person knew how to love you, bring that joy and make you feel at peace without even no directions from nobody. Because it's like, I didn't tell her how to treat me. She that's how she is, and how she is what I need in my life. And I'm not what she wants all the time, but what I do for her is what she needs, and it can't be replaced. It's a feeling that she probably haven't really felt like that. Come on, Towns. Yeah, it's like I'm playing my game. I'm 13. I got 13 points, 11 assists. Two just balling. You know what I mean? Doing my part to contribute to the team.
Allen, the pass to Gobert.
Not that down, sir. You that close. You gotta force something. It's like the object is to get close. It's like this. I'll compare it to this. Let's just say you do all that work. You do all of that work to get to know somebody, to break down their wall, to break down their barrier, and all that is just walking up the court, breaking down their walls, breaking down their barriers, learning their fears, learning what they like. You're doing all this work to get to that goal, to actually be one with that person, to connect with that person, right? And then you finally get to the goal, right? And you dribble out just to shoot a shot, and you got to start over. It's like, what's the point of you getting that close to me, right? If you're not gonna stay that close to me. And that's one thing that with me trying to get back grounded, I had to learn as a man. What's the point of me breaking this woman down to be close to her just to leave her vulnerable again. You feel me? It's like you can't use people like that. And that's the definition of using someone for your own benefit. That's stroking your ego. And a lot of men stroke the woman's ego. We do all this stuff, right? We do all this stuff. And the goal isn't the woman. It's to use the woman, to put your penis inside a woman. That's the goal for most men. And people don't realize that. It's like women, they'll see a man, they don't really want that man. They want whatever that man can do. The object is when you find someone that you want around you, you got to understand that they come with flaws. And I know that, you know, my lady, she's not that expressive. She's not that talkative. But I still talk to her like she talks to me every day. When I say like she talks to me every day, I talk to her like she my best friend. I tell her everything. I tell her my fears. I tell her my hopes, my dreams, my aspirations. I tell her what I'm going through, man. I tell her everything.
The 3-ball.
Tell her everything.
They come into this one having outplayed the
Why do I tell her everything?
In that game, they were the enforcers.
I just do. I feel like we connect that way by me actually telling her who I am and showing her who I am. And it matches up with what I tell her. Come on. It's like they're not even jumping anymore. And it's there. But it's cool. I can't be mad at that. It's like you can't have a great game. It's like you got to have some type of flaw.
Both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding
Take that.
down.
Take that. Lunch meat. That's lunch meat. That's lunch meat.
Rebound.
All right.
Hachimura's got 4 rebounds.
It's like that. Like he that big, right? He that big. But you can't score that close. You can't seal the deal with a female. You can't. It's like a lot of people can't seal the deal with a female. It's like they get that close and they didn't really do the work. They cheated to do that work. And when it's time to like actually show what you know about that female, can you really, you know, when I say, I don't know, can you make her feel like she's a part of you without being there? You feel me? Can you have her feel you without actually touching you? I know a lot of married couples that can't do that. They don't. It's like they only feel their spouse because they see them every day. Because they have to see them every day. It's like,
he just keeps coming at you.
Can you touch her from afar? With your words, with your actions, with your mannerisms, with the memories that you created. Touching a female is all mental. It's not actually a physical thing. Do you put forth that effort? How y'all think these men back in the day used to go back on horseback and stuff and travel far, far, far to meet a female, or far, far, far to just talk to a female? You feel me? And that female stayed loyal to that one man. Or all these men in the world, and you have all these widows out here that do not touch another man. Even if they like the opinion, they will not touch another man. Because that man that left them left that much of a mark on their lives that no one can replace that. That's true power. That's true power. That's something money can't buy. Loyalty, trust is earned by the person you are, by your values and your morals. And that's something money cannot buy. But we only care about what money can buy. But we search for the things that money can't.
To the wing on the left.
It's like you can't really enjoy the money if your soul's not clean. You really can't enjoy the money if your soul's not happy. If you're not pure. You really can't enjoy it.
Here's Noel.
You really can't.
He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Here's Allen. It's blocked.
See, he had help. See, that's why you have help. And a lot of people don't help out their team. See, he got beat. And a lot of people out here getting beat up by life. Life is kicking their tail with no lifeline, with no back support, with no help, with nothing. And they expect to score. And you feel me?
Not just the
without that help, I would have scored. He would have got his butt whooped. Like, they get drilled. And that's what basketball shows you, y'all. You need help. You need support. See? He back there like, player. You ain't going to score on us. I got my baby. No, you know how you like, not my baby. You not going to come whoop on my baby. I'm going to call your mama. You go, you feel me? It's not like that. It's not like that. In life, they leave you hanging. We'll leave folks hanging. We will not. If you're not benefiting how you want to benefit to make your life easier, it's not about making your life easier. It's about, do I make your life better? It's about that. And I had to mature and learn that. Like, I make a lot of people's lives better. Yeah, I'm not the richest guy and all this other stuff, but my spirit is something that cannot be duplicated. My joy and the person I am cannot be duplicated. It can't. And I always come out on top. I never have, like, everybody want to be rich, right? But okay, everybody want to be rich, right? But we only think of gluttony as in food, right? Like, you shouldn't eat too much food. That's a sin. What if having too much money is a sin, right? What if that's a sin? Like, why does Elon Musk need that much money? And why he not sharing it with the world when the world is out here starving? Go to Atlanta, man. We got folks out here begging for cash to get something to eat. I had a lady out here one time. She had a sign. She said, just need tampons, because she was on her period. She had no money to get tampons. But we got folks with billions and billions of dollars just hogging it, being rich, being filthy, can't spend it all, and doing nothing with it. It's like, what kind of system is that? What kind of system is that? It's a horrible system. It does nothing for the benefit of the group. But we voting all these people in office, and they doing nothing for the people. All they doing is using us for money, y'all. Capitalism is a sin, bro. Capitalism is the devil. That system, our government system, is the devil. It does nothing for the people. We the people does nothing for the people. It keeps the good old boys in power. It keeps those in power, and it keeps those that don't have any power on a hamster wheel, going around and around in circles.
Unloads from 13. Beal gets it to go.
Because if this government really was for the people, we wouldn't struggle as a people. We'll have a system that allow people to get what they wanted without struggle. But no, if you don't work, you're going to die. Slavery, y'all. Slavery isn't dead. We slave over these dollars. We slave over these dollars so they can make a profit.
Let's go now to the
they make a profit. It's just like, yeah, look at it. It's like a trophy. Money's a trophy. It's not something. It's a trophy. It's not valuable. That's why the dollar isn't valuable. But the dollar loses value every day. Why? Because we got too much. Hey, that's why inflation happened, y'all. They had too much. There's too much money circulating out here. They can't control what we can buy. They can't control us. It was too much money out here circulating. So the price had to go up to get more, to take our pockets away from us. Because all these jobs, they gave us raises, they gave us all this stuff. Jobs went up from like $8 to $15, $10, all this stuff. But instead of it staying the same, the market staying the same, right? So we can just do it, and everybody can just have ample amount of stuff to get themselves and live happy, right? They raised the total. They raised the price of living, so we can struggle. They want struggle. They want us to be enslaved to them. They want us to give our time and effort to these companies instead of our families to grow values and morals, to be great people, to actually figure things out so we can be innovative and creative and actually create more businesses and have competition. They want to stay on top by cheating. They want to stay on top by control. That's why they want to stay on top. And it keeps them on top because, not everybody has a loaf of bread. We out here fighting for crumbs, and you get enough crumbs, you want to keep them to yourself, and that causes issues with families and friends and loved ones. When well, I got my crumbs. You need to get your crumbs too, because it took me forever to get these crumbs. Instead, I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. I have a car to my name, and I drive my car Uber to pay for it. I use my car to pay for it. And I drive it, and it's meant to drive. And it's not like, and then you can't just drive it once you buy it. You need, just in case you wreck it, you need this just in case you wreck it. And then we're gonna make sure you get it, because we're gonna make it illegal to not drive without insurance. it is like all these stipulations to do stuff that we should have the free will to do. Once we own something, we should own it. But we don't own anything out here. Everything is a service. Having a car is a service because you have to pay to drive. Even if you own your car, you still have to have insurance. Everything, like, you don't buy your TV. You don't own your TV because you have to buy electricity for it to work. You have to rent electricity for it to work. You have to rent a service to watch any type of programming on your TV. You can't. There is no free anywhere in life. It's like you just can't enjoy the company of your loved ones safely because you have to pay rent. And even if you own your house, you have to pay for electricity to stay warm or cool. You can't just live here freely unless you're homeless. And it's funny because everybody talk about homeless people, but homeless people are really the free ones out here. They're the real free ones out here. And the rest of us are paying to be slaves.
Most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And he lobs it up. Oh,
it's sad to say that our system makes us slaves. And the only way to not be a slave is to have a talent or something to offer the world that they pay you to get all the time. You feel me? That's the only way to actually be free, is to live off of your fellow man. But we don't need nobody. You're right? But the donations, the subs, and the amount of people that watch your content, and you got people that watch people OnlyFans, and that's the only way to be free, is to live off of the people. The only way to be free. The people set you free, and your truth will set you free. And that's why OnlyFans is so big, because it's a lot of married couples with OnlyFans, and they're professional people that have sex. That's professional sex. And they just showing off their bedroom stuff to the world. But we get shamed about it because, you're not supposed to profit off that. It's all this other stuff. But hey, they got to survive in this world. But you do it anyway for free. Why not profit off of it? All you got to do is just change up the wording and act like you don't know them. Be real private with it. The real ones know what I'm talking about. They know the game, man. They play the game. They play the game well. And that's why you have all these amateurs out here that be like, well, I'm just going to do this. And they scared. But the ones that go all out for it, they make it their life, they just pretend like, they change their name. They get a little stage name. They move somewhere where it's accepted, like California or a place like that, around like-minded people. Or they surround themselves around people that don't care about what they do. They care about the money they are and the people they know that who they really are. Because people have sex for free all the time and don't get paid for it, and get dumped and get used and get diseased and all that kind of stuff. While they get paid to have sex, they get paid to do it. While you do it for pleasure. And it's crazy. It's like when it's not your idea or when you don't do it, it's frowned upon, so you can stay away from it. It's like people get paid to dance while y'all do TikToks on y'all phone every day and don't post them. It's like we always talk about things that we don't do, or we talk about things that we're afraid to do, or we talk about things that we wish we could do from other people and don't do. It's like I always look for understanding. Like I be like, it was this guy, and I was just like, why does he like this woman? But then he saw something in her that no one else saw. Like she couldn't benefit me, she couldn't benefit the next man, and I stopped I stopped talking to her. I stopped talking to a lot of people in life because they don't benefit me. I benefited them more than they benefited me. And the situation just didn't fit me. And it's like I put my life on hold. And my son and mom probably not happy with me right now with how things are, because, I'm the one that wasn't sure about our lives. She's been so sure about me since she met me. She wanted me when she first met me, bro. But fear, bro. Fear of failing her, and fear of not knowing who I was for real, because I really didn't have struggle in life to learn, because she was so perfect to me, man. It's like she didn't no struggle whatsoever, and she still don't struggle. It's like everything about her is it's better than me. I'm not gonna say perfect, but I just see a better version of myself. And when I say myself, I mean I. And I is everybody. I, because we're all connected. We're all connected. Because like songs like There I Go, everybody can relate to that because there I go. You feel me? Because we all are I. We all are individuals. We all are royalty. We all are from the same source unless you believe in something else. And to believe something else is to be foolish, man. To believe that you're not from the divine nature of whatever made this world up is foolish of you. To not respect the nature of this world, to not respect the animals, to just go out here and just destroy things without actually respecting it properly, it's foolish.
To the inside. That's good.
That was a dime.
On the assist from Allen. Towns has got 14 points.
Like a matador. Ole! There was no
it's like my perspective is of realism. It's logic, man. It is like it's no emotion involved. And it's like when I talk, I've never been around someone that loves to hear me talk.
And this is where Kuzma wants to just
it's like,
keep improving, find some consistency.
I don't have to be perfect.
On the floor.
I don't have to do anything, man. Like, oh, that was a good contest. I should have. I don't know. I don't think I should have missed that.
Here's Kuzma. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And everybody's like, and I hear all these songs. They be like, chase a chick, never chase a female. Like, you know, mask off. They be like, don't trust a female, don't love these girls. But y'all don't know these girls out here. They keeping us alive, bro. They be keeping us alive. Y'all don't understand how powerful these women are. It's Mother Earth for a reason. They call it Gaia for a reason, man. This is no joke. All these myths and legends about women being powerful, it's a reason. Why do y'all think they are being chastised overseas, bro? Why y'all don't know what's going on in the world? You got countries that don't allow women to have secondary educations. And I don't mean college. I mean like middle school. They get an elementary school education and that's it. And then you got women getting killed. Y'all got women being like sex. The ability to make the ability to just use a woman to create an army. You feel me? Find the right woman, you can create weapons of mass destruction because she has the brain power and all that stuff to develop the child, all that DNA, all that stuff matters, man. And the way we disrespect women out here as men, and it's like, oh, you probably was young and doing all this stuff, yes, but now that I have grown, right, it is my job as a grown man, mentally, to actually teach the people below me, or the ones that come after me. I don't want to say below, but the ones that come after me, this knowledge before it's too late. When I say it's too late, to teach people knowledge so they can start applying it early in life, so they can reap these blessings earlier in life. That's why you have more successful people at younger ages now, because the ones before them, right, has taught them the mistakes and they have capitalized on that knowledge. But no one's capitalizing on the knowledge. They just out here just want to be entertained. They want to, I'm bored. I want to go somewhere. Let's talk. I don't want to talk. You talk too much. Maybe if I talk to you, I'll teach you how to be self-efficient and know how to be calm and know how to not spend money so we can save it and know how not to, and give you the knowledge to go out there and plant a garden so we can pick our own plants and pick our own fruit instead of going to buy it all the time. Maybe I can teach you how to cook, or maybe we can learn how to cook together and we won't have to spend money all the time to go buy stuff. Maybe, because my son, he cooked French fries. He loved fries. If I was with my son every day, I would teach my son how to make fries. Like, really, I will cut fries up for him every day. Chop them up in any design he want and fry them for him. Put them in any type of oil. Because my son can't have peanut oil. And I'll have vegetable oil for him. Everything. I would do that for my kid. I would sacrifice my time and my effort for my kid. My kid isn't something that I put on the world, going out there just put anything in his body and anything like that. His mom is the same way. She takes the time to get the things that he needs. Everything is specifically for his needs. And every time we go out, if we go out, it's like, yo, what you cook your oil in? What you cook your stuff in? They're like, peanut oil. Nah, you can't have that. Oh no, we cook our fries in this. Okay, he can have the fries, but he can't cross contaminate and all that kind of stuff. Like my son's health is important because that's our future. You feel me? When we leave, that's the thing that we're leaving behind is my child. And it's like a lot of people don't care about. A lot of people don't care about that, bro. They care about just the things that don't matter. And I say things that don't matter is like they care about, oh, what's the name? What's the name? I don't like how what's the name talk to me. Well, you need to learn how to deal with things that are not how you want it to be. Because once your child talk back to you, don't talk back to me. So you don't want your child to know how to have a rebuttal to things. You want your child to be a mute. You want your child to not know how to properly communicate and express themselves and be misunderstood to the world. And those are things that are important as parents, man. They're very important. It's like my sister, she's smart, but she can't really express herself like properly. But she can to people that she's comfortable with. But you're not always going to be comfortable with people, right? You're not. It's like if you had a job or public speaking, I keep going in and out. But public speaking, I'm 5 for 24, but we're still dominating the game, right? Yeah, you can't shoot. You can't do this. But I'm contributing and making sure that the team is staying on task and making sure the team is winning. There's more than one way to win a basketball game. Now, the thing is, I respect Lethal Shooter. I respect him. He's a shooting guru. There's no way that he should not have a job in the NBA. But why he don't have a job in the NBA? Like when I say job, why he not also on roster? He can shoot better than half them folks in the NBA, but he ain't on nobody's roster. Why? He ain't my guy. He's self-made. They don't like self-made people. They want to say that they made you, they developed you, I discovered you. They want to put their mark on everything, y'all. They don't like self-made people. Like everybody's mad at Kanye, right? Well, I don't even want to say Kanye. They mad at Yeezy because his name is Yeezy now. His name is Yeezy. And whenever Yeezy decide to make some more Yeezys on his own accord, they still gonna sell because all they did was enhance his brand, bro. It's a joke going around that says they can't wait till Yeezys be in Ross, but they can't wait till Yeezys be at TJ Maxx. Cause check this out, bro. If he decided to get some partners and come out with a shoe or a clothing line, it's still gonna sell. Cause his name represents a lot. He don't did the work. Like he done went to 2 different brands and made millions off of his name. He went to Nike and Adidas, made 2 hit shoes. Now the Nike ones are too exclusive. Now them Nike ones are classic. The Yeezys for Adidas, they overproduced those. I feel like they didn't make those 2. They overproduced those. The value of those are down. Like Jordans, the value of Jordans are down. Except that's why certain Jordans don't come out that much. You feel me? Certain Jordans don't come out. There's certain Jordans that don't come out like that because the value of those are high, and they can sell them for as much money as they want to. And that's how the market works: supply and demand.
He's got 11.
He has a supply. He has a name that is synonymous in the world. And the more controversy he gets into, the more his brand grows. The more dirt y'all put on his name, the more his plant is going to grow out of that dirt. If he wasn't important, if he wasn't something important, he wouldn't matter. But he's mattered. He's always in the news. His name is always synonymous in news and stuff like that. So no matter what he do, he's always gonna have a following because they always want to see what Kanye, what Yeezy's doing next, what he's doing next. Like LeBron, people don't like LeBron, but they always talk about him, and all they do is just grows his brand. I made him double pump. It's all good. I'll take that foul. We up a 10-piece. 19, 1, and 16 with 6 turnovers, bro. And it's crazy because it's like ain't nobody playing 2K like this. I play it like it's real ball. learning from mistakes, adjusting to the defense, getting my teammates involved, and finding a way to get the dub. Finding a way to get the dub, man. That's what life is about. It's not about shooting three-pointers, playing one way. You play one way, life's going to change on you, right? That's why y'all see a lot of content creators. They don't just play with randoms. They play with the same people because they play the same way. They play a way. They have a way they play. They found a comfortable way to play, and they win that way. That round. I say that like a lot of times, but it happens, man. Finding a family, a team, a tribe, you just don't play with anybody.
At the line for the Wizards, Kristaps Porzingis. At the line for 2.
You just can't, man. You just can't play with anybody. You can't live like you can't life with everybody. Yeah, y'all might have fun, but do y'all get stuff accomplished? Like, I had a lot of friends in life, man, but I don't get things accomplished with them. I have fun with them. It's cool. We chill, we kick it, but nothing, the needle doesn't move forward with them. And you got to find someone in your life where the needle always moves forward. You don't stay stagnant. You grow as a person. Or you have peace. You feel me? Peace is always needed. If they can't supply peace, why are they around? It's like you got to supply something. You got to bring something to the table. And we always think money and food and all that type of stuff. You got to bring something to the table. But yet, you know, what I'm saying is it's not the norm, right? It's not the norm. When I say norm, it's not normal. It takes a while, but deep down, you know, deep down, people know that money isn't everything, because you can go make that tomorrow. Bro, I can go in my car right now. I can go in my car right now, come on the app, and go make some money driving and taking people home. But check this out. If my son, mama called me right now, and she told me that something happened to my son, or she told me that she was stranded somewhere, I'll find a way to get some gas money and put it in my car and go get her. She wouldn't have to call no Uber. She wouldn't have to call nobody to come get her. She wouldn't have to call nobody. She could call me and let me know that something's wrong and I'm going to be down there. She already know that. And having that type of security where you don't have to pay nobody to care for you is limited. And folks like, I can just call an Uber. That's so impersonal. You got a stranger to come get you. But you can't call nobody in your family to come get you. Everybody got to have an excuse. Well, I got to work. Well, they won't drop everything for you. To have someone in your life that will drop everything for you, no matter what you're going through, it's priceless. And a lot of people, they got things that cost stuff, but they don't have nothing that's priceless. Y'all got cost of living, but nothing that's priceless.
Really
nothing priceless.
Work on the inside. The D was there, but helpless.
All this while just playing 2K. Because I'm there for my team. Look, I'll take the turnover too. I'll take it, dive for the ball. It's like, are you playing sloppy? I still got the win. I'm still winning. Life is a constant battle of adjustments and change. It never stays the same. Issue is y'all watch all these edited movies and it's not live gameplay. Or they'll stack the odds in their favor and make the best build to take advantage of the flaws of 2K. They'll never really just play games and show y'all, you know, anything. Like, they be like skill-based matchmaking and I can't wait till Call of Duty come out. Because I'm going to show y'all what I go through with Call of Duty. I play Call of Duty to figure it out. It's like every match is different. Everybody moves at the map differently. And then you have people that just master it and they're just good at it because they just play it all day. Me, I'm a casual player. I like to see what I match up at. I want to see if I can win, if I can destroy more than I lose. You feel me? Against the best.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot.
Too much contact, team. Too much.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Allen.
Free throw good from Allen.
It's like everybody wants you to. It just feels like everybody wants you to.
And he can't hit the
second.
It's
like he walked out like he made that. But everybody wants you to make their life easier. But how can they make your life easier? It's like I have all these friends chasing these women that do nothing for them because they look good. They just trophies. Trophies collect dust. Trophies just collect dust, bro. Oh, she can do this with her mouth, or she can do this. She does this to me, blah blah blah. There's always someone that can does it better. Always someone that can do it better. And if you keep chasing someone that can please you, someone that can always please you better, but can they really just be there for you and be there for you when you need them to? And you teach them how to please you, and y'all improve it, and y'all explore life together. I have someone in my life that I explore life with. She's like my partner in crime, bro. She's my Bunny to my I'm Clyde, like real talk.
Good things tend to happen.
You know, y'all don't realize, like, y'all be like, oh, I want a girl. It'd be like, oh, the girl that take the charge for me, the girl gonna take the charge for me. I don't want her to take no charge. What I want her to do is, if you can make my life easier, make my life easier. You feel me? Don't be there trying to cover up my mistakes. She wouldn't want me if I wanted her to cover up my mistakes. Put me in an environment where I don't have to make a mistake. You feel me? Not we're gonna get out the mud. We can get out the mud, but if she get out the mud, she wants someone to help her stay sane while she's still getting out the mud. You feel me? She don't want and she don't want someone unstable. Even though I share my emotions, sometimes they come out unstable. I am stable. I'm always stable. I'm always in control. The fact that I just like to, good reverse. I like to just, you know, give her a snapshot of where my mind is mentally. Sometimes she feels like I'm not stable. And I get that. And it's my job to talk to her, to let her understand that I am stable. Just that mentally it's hard to keep it all together and still be this mentally, like, to be mentally strong is not to be mentally strong. Because you just been through it all. You just been through it all. You just recover from all that hurt. You can see it in someone's eyes what they've been through. If they got them pure white eyes, they ain't been through nothing. They haven't been through anything in life. Oh my, woo, okay. Okay. It's like you can look at a man's hands and see if he actually worked in his life. You know, a lot of people want to make a man's life easier.
Russell's checked in for Allen.
You'll be surprised how many men on y'all YouTube that y'all watch got women behind the scenes that actually take care of them while they building their YouTube channel or while they building their podcast or anything like that. You'll be surprised how many of these quote unquote dead beats are really the people that y'all watch every day that y'all support that don't make them dead beats because they have a gift and they use their gift. Judgment will blind you, man. And that's what happened. Judgment blinded me. I went, like my lady, she wanted to get these apartments before she moved back to her hometown. She wanted to get these apartments. And I just went by what I saw driving by. I didn't actually go in it. And it had everything I wanted in life. And she knew that. It had a lake. It had walkways. It was peaceful. It was fur in the back. It had a nice community, everything. And it was by the high school I went to, everything. And I just judged it based off the people I went to high school with, but I never been there. And judgment will stop. Will I don't know. Judging things will hinder you. Judging will limit your success. Judging things like saying that, yeah, that shot's horrible, but it's all good.
Time for some consideration in the
and everybody's like Westbrook this, Westbrook that. Why Westbrook is not really the same? Because Westbrook stopped doing all the things that he did. Westbrook plays no defense. Westbrook doesn't block out. Westbrook doesn't what else he does? He just doesn't do. He needs to be a glue guy. He still thinks he's a star, and he needs to turn himself into a role player. And there's a way that you can be a role player and still be a star. Star in your role, and he needs a distinct role to do it. The fact that the Lakers didn't need him because he basically is LeBron. When I say he's LeBron, LeBron and him play the same position. They do the same things. They don't need him unless he come off the bench. I hate to say that, but unless he comes off the bench and be a leader, be a six man like Lou Williams. And what y'all don't understand, Lou Williams is a star. Lou Williams, he played high school in Atlanta, man. Lou Williams is probably one of the best high school players in Atlanta. Top 5. I give him top 5 because we got a lot. I can't say he the best. He might say he the best, but we got top 5. And let some people tell it he wasn't even the best player on his team. Mike Mercer was the best player on his team. Let some people tell it. You feel me?
It's long. And he's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot
I'm just being honest.
Anything right
so
now.
It's like being a sixth man. You get and Jamal Crawford is probably top 10 in the NBA all time skill wise, but he was a sixth man. But he be hooping. But he don't get clout. But he respected amongst his peers. Respected.
Wolves lead by 9. Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make
tough good move.
Here's Beal.
Good move.
Here's Gafford. No good on the buzzer beater.
It's like the game is deeper than what y'all think it is, man. And y'all be like, oh, there's people overseas that should be in the league right now. But I don't. It's just politics and executives. They want what they want. They want the show. It's like there's no way Andrew Bynum, that played for the Lakers, should have been on the Lakers. Andrew Bynum, if y'all look at, it's a documentary on Hulu that talks about the Lakers, and it talks about when they drafted him, he already had like two knee injuries, two knee surgeries from high school. Why would you draft someone with 2 knee surgeries and he over 7 foot? Why? Why would you do that? No one. I didn't know that. Andrew Bynum was just he was damaged goods before they even got him. He was damaged goods, and it's like
in the lead. Fourth quarter
because the owner's son.
We've got Davis.
I don't know, bro.
Will Barton is out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Kuzma in at the 4.
Another turnover. It's all good, man.
Morris on the wing.
That's a tray ball.
Off target from outside.
I got 18 assists, man. I'm out here helping people. We out here giving helpings. Hamburger helper. Hamburger, may I help you? I don't know how to say that, but hey, man, we helping people. And he don't want to guard me. Missed the bunny.
From Gafford.
Because it's not about me. I want to force the issue, make our lives easier. If we can knock people out the game, you feel me? And it's nothing. It's another strategy. Our coach used to tell us, go in there, and that's why we used to play ball in the early 2000s. Foul trouble, we used to play the game like chess. We used to play the game like chess. No shooters, none of that. We definitely used to play the game like chess. If you got a rim protector, right? And if your rim protector getting foul trouble from me driving in there and getting him on in foul support, you ain't got no rim protector. That means we can go in there and do what we want to do.
Here's Allen. There's the drop.
Controller just died. That's why you have multiples. That's why you have multiples. That's why you have multiple controllers. That's why you have multiple controllers. I got 3. 3 is my favorite number. Yeah, I got 3 controllers. I want that real deal controller that costs $200, but it's $200. It better feel like metal. It better feel sturdy too. It better not feel unsolid. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna buy another controller, like a purple controller or something like that. But I don't need that. Or just put some control freaks on my controller. Because I don't use paddles and nothing like that. Good left. Good left.
Allen's got 28.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
It's not about looking good, y'all. It's about doing what's best for your team. It's about doing what's best for your team and getting dubs. Winning, man. Everybody, you see how quickly that Draymond stuff went away, right? Because the Warriors is a great organization, and they know what Draymond brings to the table. And that's why they was so mad about that video getting leaked instead of actually Draymond punching him. Because families fight. Families fight. Brothers fight. You tell me 2 brothers that don't fight, they ain't brothers. You tell me 2 brothers that don't stop talking to each other and talk to each other again, they ain't brothers. If you tell me a woman that doesn't challenge you as a man, I show you a woman that gets cheated on. I promise you, if you don't challenge a man, he ain't gonna be there. He not. It takes tough people to make tough people. It's like, if you don't challenge your son, he's not going to respect you. When stuff gets too easy, we don't ever argue. We don't ever fight. Yeah, you're a toy. You're a toy. You're a Barbie doll that he pays for enjoyment. And he get his real love and his real lessons from another woman.
Easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
That's true.
Great work, Allie.
That's true. I'm not saying it's me, but it's like my son's mom's always been difficult, and I'm always attracted to her because she makes my life better. I always try to figure out how to be better for her. Because everybody's like, you shouldn't live with nobody. I don't. I live to be better. And I live with something that's better than me, because she's better than me. In certain aspects of life, she's better than me. And in certain aspects of life, I'm better than her. And you live for that completion. You live to actually want to be better. Like, she's good with money. I know how to make money, and I'm very talented, but she know how to build money. She know how to build wealth. I know how to make great people. Two aspects of life that you need to complete a family.
A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
If you think you can do everything, you bet you're hot. They wait on that. Like, Porzingis just sinking down, they just dropping down. I see what they're doing. And I don't care, because they are playing out of control. Out of control. They don't have a game. They don't have a game plan. They just out here winging it. While I have a game plan, they just trying to stop me. Like, I have a focus. I have a way of playing. They don't. We're just going to try to stop them, and we're going to capitalize on their mistakes. But if we're not making mistakes, see, look at that. It's like, man, we know it's coming, but you can't stop it because we executing it.
This is the chemistry Towns has with his guys.
Execution is everything, man.
I love it.
Porzingis with a screen on Allen.
Everybody needs to. I don't need you to conform to me. I just need you to be better in what you do. I need you to be better at what you do and be more efficient in what you do. And you need to show people what you can offer them to actually get the knowledge. Like men's supposed to give you the knowledge of their experience in life. And most men don't give it to them. They give it to the wrong woman. They give it to the woman they want. But if you really want that man around, you got to give him something in order to get that. You got to show him something in order to get that knowledge. Unless he's your father or your dad. And most dads don't even share that knowledge with their girls. They out here it's a lot of men out here with daughters that don't share their evil side with their daughters. They're just like, man, stay away from him. But tell him why. Tell her why you want him to stay away. Tell her why you want her not to be with that man. Why? Because he reminds you of yourself when you was that age. Tell the truth. It reminds you of yourself, and you know what he wants. And instead of teaching her how to spot these things or teaching her how to counteract these things, because you used to do it, you just tell her not to do it and she's gonna do it and get hurt, and you cause that on yourself. You cause that to your daughter because you want to avoid those serious conversations. You didn't want to show her the side that you used to be and tell her, well, baby girl, I used to be just like that, and I had to grow from that. That ain't what you want.
At the same time, shoulder much of the offensive load.
You don't want to grow and go through those pains. Like, I didn't want to go through those growing pains with my lady. Yeah, we don't have the life that we have a great life. Our chemistry and our connection is probably better than most people that have been married for years. It's like she can lay on me and be happy. I can lay on her and be happy. Just being around her, knowing that I got someone for me. And if we need help, we try to help each other.
Now here's Allen.
Try. You feel me? And if we can, we can. We can't, we can't. We just try to do it. Yeah. It's like, yeah, we want the support. We want the help. We want things to be easier. But we got to help each other get to a point where things don't bother us no more. We got to help each other to get to those points. It's like, I don't want to build no man. You got to build the man you want. He just like, yo, come, batteries included, how you want him to come. Like, yeah, I want a girl to do this. You got to teach her how to. You got to teach her how to work you. You got to teach her how to drive that car of yours. You got to teach her how to do it. She's just not gonna know how to do it. It's gonna take trials. It's gonna take tribulations. But eventually, over time, she's gonna learn how to manipulate. Then when you get someone that actually knows you, you get scared. Man, I don't like the fact she know me. Why not? That's what you want. You don't want to come home and beg someone to cook. You don't want to come home and beg someone to touch you the right way. You don't. You want it to be already known. Now the timing might be off, but when the time is right and she knows the right timing, she knows how to read your cues, and she knows what makes you happy in certain situations when you're sad or anything like that. It's like living with yourself. It's like on autopilot. And people think that's boring, but that's peace. That's called peace. The world is too chaotic not to have peace. And for you to not come in peace, it's an issue. Take it how you want it. But I always like I have peace. And my peace, she knows she's my peace. And when I be coming at her all crazy with it and stuff, it's because I know that she's gonna bring me peace. And I told her that the other day. I told her that I know why she don't talk when I talk, because she gives me peace. When my life is chaotic, she brings me peace. She might not understand everything I do, but she brings me peace. And my son brings her peace. And my son is me. And when my son can't help and she needs someone to talk to, she'll come to me. And I bring her peace because I try to get her a non-biased, well, you're right, perception of what she's going through. I try to teach her how to deal with things properly, how to conquer it, not just deal with it, but how to conquer it and stuff like that. How to go with it head up instead of try to go around it. Because if you keep going around stuff, it's still going to be there.
Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
It just is.
Allen against Morris.
Just is.
So he draws the foul, headed to the line.
It's like you can't, I don't know, you just can't expect someone
Good on the second, so
to just, when you have people in your life that give you what you want and not give you what you need or not tell you what you need to hear, they limit you because all you're doing is just doing the same thing over and over again. And you do the same thing over and over again, you imprison yourself by not opening it up. By not, you know, it's like cap. It's all cap. People be capping y'all and limiting y'all. Very limiting by not being true and honest with y'all. It's not that, oh, I don't want to hear that, but it's what you need to hear. You're capping. You're really capping. Limiting your potential is capping. You're limiting yourself from growth by capping.
On the wing, Noel.
Everybody be like, no cap. But you're still doing the same things, or you don't want to listen and grow, and you real hesitant to like criticism. I get criticized when I don't want to be criticized and when I do want to get criticized. And I have no choice but to take it. I just don't. And it's sad to say that being a man of color, people going to tell you how they feel about you anyway. They're going to call you the N-word when you don't want to hear it. They're going to call you a boy when you got a boy. They're going to tell you about yourself all the time. But other, you know, you can't tell females about themselves all the time because they can't handle it. It's not the fact that it's disrespectful because they do it to us. They just can't handle it. How you gonna they go off because it just is most. I ain't say all, but some will sit there and ask you, so why do you feel that way about me? You feel me? That's another way to say, so why you feel that way? Instead, they just get mad and be like, whatever. Someone gonna like it, and they'll just move on and not fix the issue. The issue's still gonna be there. And then folks be like, yo, I see why you single. Well, I see why you don't have nobody. Because no one wants to stick around. Because you don't adjust. No one wants to stick around. Just no one wants to stick around. The woman that works on herself always going to have someone there. Because he's not going to leave her. He's not. Because she works on herself and it shows him that he can work on himself. And they work on each other and they grow together. And they accomplish things together. Not run away and go to the next person and run away and just cause more issues in more people's life. Hurt people. And when everybody's like, oh, he hurt me. My other boyfriend hurt me. And when a girl has like more than like 5 men in their lives, like more than 5 boyfriends, or it's red flags when you have all these options in your life. That's red flags. Because that shows me that you can't stay. You can't work on nothing. You don't have any longevity in life. You run at the first sign of trouble. You don't have a fix-it bone in your body. You just want to pay and get it done.
Easy chance to put some points on the board. You won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Allen pass to Towns.
It's crazy that they waited for me to. They waited for me to get all the way in the paint because they tired of me getting my teammates involved. They tired of me. They want me to be an individual. They want me to be selfish. It's like, we want him to be selfish. Take away his teammates. That's a stupid strategy, right? For someone that can score, you don't want them to score. You don't want, but nah, you want to get rid of my scoring ability with my teammates. You want me to stop getting my teammates involved because it's hurting you. We want him to score.
Now Allen.
And I don't care. Because we up. We winning.
Weak defense, but they just
I got 30 points, 22 assists. Oh, you got 10 turnovers, but don't matter. My turnovers don't matter because the game is out of hand.
And that comes off the assist by Morris.
They still fighting uphill battles.
Got 6 assists
uphill battles.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of
because
the second half.
They feel like the game should be played a certain way. And I'm playing it my way. And that's what the people, my family and my loved ones like about me, that I do it my way. And it's different. And it produces results. And different results. It takes longer. It takes longer to get the results that you need because once you are complete, like you're a complete person, you understand perspectives, you can apply perspectives and everything like that.
Washington has gone 2 of 6 so far.
You can't be really fooled the trick. You can't. You can tell when someone's not telling the truth and all that stuff. Like that stuff backfires on you too. You know what I mean? It's like when you make a girl, when you make a female as good as you are, it's like looking at yourself in the mirror, man. It's almost perfect. I love it. It challenges you to be great. It challenges you to be great, better. Iron sharpens iron every time, man. And once you realize that someone has reached that level or past you, hey, respect is earned. And respect can take you a long way in life.
And more aggressive.
Up top, Allen. Guarded by Morris. Another possession.
Angles. He's so worried about like he gonna pick the play, he gonna pass. He anticipating. He gonna pass it. He gonna pass it. He gonna pass it. Oh, he passed it. It's like, just play the game. You so worried about me. You so worried about me. Because I know what my team gonna do. I know they're gonna be there for me all the time.
And that one falls for Towns.
It's just you can't continue to take people for granted.
Well, it's gonna take
and I'm moving with purpose. Everything I do is with purpose now. Not just some things, but everything is with purpose.
And then Beal with the dunk.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
And they're a good team. They're challenging, they're staying close, all that good stuff. But guess what? I don't care about none of that.
Here's Allen.
I tried to reverse it. That was my fault. It's just stop. I just stopped. I tried to go reverse and it wouldn't let me go reverse, which is cool.
Morris passes to Porzingis.
That's an off shot.
Rebound Minnesota.
We got 32 and 23, man. Purposely just wanted to get the team involved. Didn't really want to do anything this game.
To the inside, Towns.
And that's how I be, man. I want to better my team. Because I know I can get my shot. I can go get bucket. I can go in there and dunk on someone. I don't care. I can go get a layup. But I got Towns in there, man. 31. Get him money. Get him paid. I get him paid.
And it's Porzingis off the drive. The shot no good. Good D by Gobert. Timberwolves shooting.
It's like if someone just relied on you all the time to get money or get the buckets, right? They're gonna tire you out. They're gonna tire you out unless they can assist you to help you get them easier, show you easier ways to get them, show you ways that let you know that your life not bad, so your psyche can just be at ease. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't help people's psyche to be at ease. You're like, man, boy, my life really ain't that bad. You feel me? People don't get that. They just look at themselves like, but if you with someone and you see how hard their life is and you see they don't give up, it's like, dang, that man don't give up. He keep making mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake, but he still wins. He don't lose. He still wins because he learns from his lessons, or he finds another way. That was my fault. Or he learns another way to be more efficient because they can't stop it. They can't stop him, but he make mistakes and still stay on top. I got 14 turnovers. That is crazy.
With a screen on Towns. Kuzma, the pass to
See, now they trying to play like me. Now they trying to be like me because he should have laid that up, right? Like, man, it worked for them. Let us try it. Changing the narratives, y'all. Changing the way people think. And always enhancing the game. Always pushing the envelope forward.
Beal with it, and it's Gobert picking him up.
It's like iPhone came out.
And the Wizards with another
You feel me?
This has been
it's
their
like
game plan here in the final period.
everyone that copied the iPhone.
It continues to work out.
It's one thing
like Samsung is a better product, but iPhone just do it better. They have more features. But iPhone just make sure the features are perfect before they come out with them.
To the middle. And stolen by
I want to. It's like that's a charge.
Back to the showers.
Now Kuzma out the game. Their second leading scorer is out the game, right? Because I kept attacking him and attacking him. And now when you really need him, he ain't there. He's nowhere to be found. When you need him the most. Not in the first quarter, not in the second quarter. But when you need him the most, he's nowhere to be found.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line.
I did my job.
It's an 8-point ball game. For the Wizards, this one
make it easy for you in the long run. So when it's time, when it's crunch time, Bill got to do everything himself. Look at him. Look at him. Now he got to do everything himself. Believe in Bill, huh?
Minnesota shooting a terrific 56%.
But I got
so far
Towns. I got Rudy Gobert. I got myself just going in and dunking.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team
But Bill got to do it himself, right? Watch. It's going to be a Bill show.
The guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
They don't make $3 bills for a reason.
After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
Look at him. You got to do it by himself.
Oh, can't punish the defense.
Got to do it by himself.
That time. That's a frustrating miss.
They not there to help out.
Jump shooter.
I put him in foul trouble.
For 3, Allen.
That's early.
Kept alive by Minnesota.
That's been the difference tonight.
I gotta find me a jump shot that actually, because it's like the base is good, the end is good, but it's just I don't know. It's a little delayed.
Players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
But if I change, it's gonna affect my free throw too, and I don't want to change that. So we're gonna work on that.
Softly drops in the floater.
Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
And here's Minnesota now.
So that'll do it, man. We up 8.
Towns a screen on
We're definitely up 8. 8 piece.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Allen. Ooh, Morris with a steal.
I'll turn it over. I don't care.
Off the mark. So
make sure he can catch it. I try to throw it up so he can catch it. He got the height. Just throw it up higher. That's it. You guys gotta know your teammates, know what they can do, and know what they can't do.
Their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation.
People always got something to say when things are different, you know? Always when something's different. But the results matter. Team grade was off because of turnovers. But my teammates love me because I give them chances. Yet you got analytics grading you based off, the actual stats instead of actual situations of what you were doing. It's like those turnovers didn't happen in critical moments. They happened in moments that didn't matter. We was already up, trying new things. But stats can't tell you that. They can't. And that's the issue that we had in the story mode in 2K. You had the GM that was a person that was about, talent and seeing talent. And then you had people that just wanted to care about analytics. You need both. You can't just have one. Playing money ball and basketball is not good. You can have a stat-driven team with no heart. A stat-driven team with no soul, man. That's not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. All right, man. We got to go. Get off this 2K. I'm probably about to play something else and get back on here and stream. So I'll see y'all when I get back. All right, man. And I'm out.